Nice.
Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. My eyes are a little lazy. I am like, oh god. My eyes are acting up a little bit. How are you everybody? Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday. I hope you had a fantastic weekend. I haven't seen you in 3.5 years, so it is good to be here. How are you everybody? We got a lot going on, so I guess catching up from Saturday. Let's see. Let's see what we have. We got a Witch Cat with the first, of course. Witch Cat GG. Then we got a Tyria with 35. We got a Metal with 275. And Silver Fox with 65. Damn. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. It is good to see you all. I hope you're doing well. How is your Monday going? How are you feeling? Hey, Jim. Heading back to work tomorrow, so you wanted to say hi? Okay. Everyone's doing great, continues doing great the next couple of weeks, and you can't really read chat. Oh no. We'll miss you too, Jim. You should be here to lurk. You're likely lurking as well today is having a bad day. Oh, I'm so sorry you're having a bad day. But also like you're going away. We'll miss you, man. But yeah. Please, take care of yourself. It is lovely to see you, man. Yeah, Jim is great. We are back, everybody. We are back. How's it going? How are you? Hey, Mr. Pumpkin, hello. And Bactrian, hello. Tarmigan, hello. Pandas, Junie, Army. Papa Powerbomb is also here. How's it going, Grifter? We're so fucking back. We're so fucking back, dude. Hey, Hoodix, hi.
Danger Grudy, that's a lot of time with the cuties.
It is. It is. Austin, thank you for the 30 months tier 2 resub. Austin, also, I wanted to say thank you for sharing the pictures. I think the whole quinceañera thing for the cat is just a lovely idea. It really warms my heart when I saw the pictures and everything and you celebrating like that. It's like, yeah, this is super cool, man. You're awesome. Hey, King J Eagle, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, miss you too, guys. I miss you too, Army, of course. It's just, I think it was necessary. Honestly, it felt really good to have the weekend to do stuff. It honestly felt really good. The funny thing about Saturday streams is that Saturday streams were never like a thing. They were always optional. And they just started happening because I had the time on Saturdays. All right, I have a free Saturday. Let's do this. Have a free Saturday. Let's do this. And then it just became a thing. But originally, I didn't stream on Saturdays. I'll take the weekends, which I am honestly considering. Hey, Sundi, hi. Hey, Cesar. Yeah, it was a nice time.
I've seen your kind. Time and time again.
I'm gonna go with Happy Monday. Yes. Happy.
Yes, happy, I guess. Scrap, I really hope it's a happy Monday for you. Thank you for the 42 months. How are you, Scrap? I really hope it's a happy one. Wearing jeans on a Monday? What up, Captain Souls, illegally? How's it going? But yeah, it was good. The answer alive, the universe and everything. Yes. It was actually pretty good. On Saturday, I went to Ikea. I ate hot dogs and a cinnamon roll with coffee. That was nice. Didn't buy anything. I mean, no, that's not true. I did buy the tea one, the teapot, but it's not the teapot with the filter inside. It's the teapot with the pressure thingy because it was great and it had more space, so I can do like bigger batch. So that's cool. So I got that one. The French press, yeah, I got that one. It's the Monday after spring break and getting your son up. Oh no, I see.
Curse you, Bale! Please make a note of it.
With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
Well, yeah.
Take the day for yourself.
Tyria, thank you for the 362. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Everybody exclamation mark hype. Police. So yeah, I did that on Saturday. It was fine. It was fine. I also, did some stuff around the house. Like I just had time. I just had time to do shit. So that was good for a change. And yesterday, I also went out. I went to the city center, and then I ended up going to watch the Mario movie by myself, and it was a fun time. And yeah, it was cool. It was also cool. So I watched the Mario movie. You're in your 40s. Jesus Christ. Am I?
Imagine being able to derail the stream without having to pay anything. Also imagine getting excited by coffee paraphernalia. Are you in your 40s?
Are you in your... Agnosis, thank you for the 33 months. This already happened, by the way, on Friday or so, or Thursday or something like that. I don't know. Agnosis is getting multiple alerts for the same price. But yes, I am deep in my 40s now, it seems. Did I like the first credit scene? I like them both, actually. Yeah. Yeah. That was cool. I don't want to spoil anything, but there is a retcon in the lore of Mario that the movie makes that I think I love. I think I like more than the OG lore. It's like, oh, this is good. Makes sense.
What's cheaper than free, am I right?
Yeah, yeah. Thank you for the short DD to Agnosis. Thank you. Hey, Storm. Hello. How are you, dude? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. You saw the Mario movie this weekend too. You enjoyed it so much. The Mario movie is fan service. The movie. It's even more than the first one, I feel. Oh, it's pretty much the same. It's just fan service. Like, it's for people who play all of the games and you know, like, get the clues from the music, from the environments, from a blog, from an NPC, like, whatever. You're like, all right. It's cool. It's very cool. I really enjoyed it. It's very entertaining. You're okay? Let's just go, just busy, okay? Let's go with busy. You're on vacation this week to try and reset a bit. That's good, Storm. I hope you can do it. Do it more often. It really makes a huge difference, especially if it's not as dark as shit outside already at 3. Yeah. So yesterday I left the theater like at 6:45, and all the way back home, which is like a little bit over an hour, it was still daylight. So I'm like, oh, this is great. So I arrived home like before 8, and it was still daylight. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, this is really nice. Vacation is good for you? Yeah, Storm. It's nice that you're taking care of yourself, dude. How are you, Sif?
Curse you,
Tyria is like, I didn't have a chance on Saturday, so I'm here for this, okay? Tyria, thank you for the 359. Thank you.
You're entertaining.
Thank you so much.
Gotham.
Haha, no, you are. So, Chad, how was the whole Chet situation? He made like 3rd place for foreigners and rookies or something like that? He is insane. What about our local champion resident of crosswords? He is... Yeah. What an incredible thing. It was awesome. Yeah, he's great. He is so great. Hey, Beck. Hi. How's it going, dude? Thank you, brother man. How are you, Beck? Oh, Chet is here. Dude, congratulations. You're incredible, man. You're awesome. I am so happy that you got to, you know, live this experience and go through this moment that I know that you were looking forward. I know that you were preparing for this. And it's always uncertain, but you just killed it, dude. That's amazing.
More prinny time wide people happy.
Hey, Blank, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Good to see you, Blank. Good and tired? Ooh, what happened, Beck? Where were we? He did amazing. I believe 65th overall, but out so many people. Top rookie, 3rd place in an entire division. Yeah, it's insane. He is just insane. And I think it's only improvement from here, right? Like, that's... his baseline, his base power is already, like, so insane that, yeah, I guess growth is all that is left. So much fun, so grateful everybody was cheering. Yeah, I was trying my best. I wasn't home for most part of like both sessions, but I did catch a couple of things here and there when I was home. But I tried to like let people know in the Discord as well, and everybody was cheering on you, man. Because yeah, whatever little I can do, but yeah. Cheer to your uncle in the hospital yesterday. It was very fun. Aww. Discord chat was going hot all weekend. Yeah. The director probably missed it, but hope your weekend was good. Atlas, no, I haven't. Yeah, it was fine. I was telling Chad that originally I didn't stream on Saturdays. Saturdays were optional. And that I haven't had a weekend, like just a weekend without me, because usually when I take days off it's because I'm traveling. But just having a weekend without traveling or anything, just a normal weekend, was quite awesome. It was like, oh, this is cool, man. So I went to IKEA on Saturday. I went to the city center and to the movies. Yes, because I was in the city center. I was like, let me go watch the movie. So I went and watched the Mario movie. It was nice. It was very nice. He told you it's good that you have smart friends. But you are very smart. I think I need more of those, Mango. I think you're absolutely right. You're alive and that's all that you can say for now, King J Eagle. Aw. A celebrity chat, yeah. Our local champion resident, Roseworthy.
Last drop of my being.
Celebrity in chat. Danger
Serious,
binoculars
thank you.
Tetsi 1 yap.
Needs more self-care Saturdays. Yes, I agree. Yeah, it was super nice just to have it. So today I was like more eager to come back. Okay, let's see what we can do today and whatnot. So I was preparing stuff. I'm trying to get back into the groove of things. So I updated the games command for the games. I haven't updated all of my thoughts on all the games that I played recently, but at some point I let go of everything. Like I didn't update that for a while. I wasn't paying much attention to other stuff as well. So I kind of want to go back to the groove of things. And yeah, but it does require time and effort and going slowly. I cannot just come back and like pretend that everything has been just magically better, but you know, little by little we can get back into it. Hey, two dads, welcome. Pay attention to this. You sure, eh? Fried rice with a 65. Hi, how are you, fried rice? Every Saturday should be safe for archipelagos or group play and doesn't always need streamed. Yeah, maybe. Because I thought about that too. And I was like, oh, you know what? Sometimes like streams on Discord are fun as well. If we're playing something together, that could also be on Discord. You know, stuff like that. Because it's extra pressure as well that you put on it. Also, Saturdays is like, the community kind of gets divided for a while. It's just a weird day anyways. IRL Saturdays, yeah, that's also that. I could do that, I think it's I have the hardware to do that. Well, partially. If you take a walk, yeah, I have a couple of good spots that I could go to. Not necessarily super close, so I don't dox myself, so that's nice. The only thing that's really been keeping you on lately, Dangle, is the gym. Work feels super meaningless. The gym and your writing are the two things keeping you going. Hey, you have two things keeping you going. That is the right way of looking at it. Instead of like, the only thing I have is like, you have two things that keep you going. And that is a good spot to be in. You got this, man. You got this. Focus on those. Focus on the things that make you happy. I like the idea of not spending time online at all times. Yeah, it's kind of good. Verventi, thank you so much.
With every last drop of my being.
The brother man and his new groove, or as it's known in Finland, Danger G.
Curse you!
Verventi, thank you for the €5. Thank you so much.
With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
Yeah, it's been so hard since the divorce. I've had to split my time between Danger and Chet on Saturdays.
Yeah, this is true. The community splits on Saturdays between chat and this stream. And it's not because of a divorce. There is no divorce. It's just that, you know, we both have our hobbies. And we spend time on our hobbies as well. Like, you know. Not everything we do together. That's what it is. Hey, Gumi. Another ugly one? It's not ugly. I like it, Agnosis. I think it's cute. It's charming. Respectfully? No. Do that. But you know, watching two streamers in about an hour. Imagine. Anyways, it was fun, and I wanted to see if the local theater had the Yoshi popcorn thingy. They did not. Unfortunately. They did not. However, they did have one, like a regular shaped one, and it's about the movie and whatnot, but it's like tin. It's made of tin. So I bought that one. And it has like all the thingies there. It is Mario, whatever and whatnot. So I ate a lot of popcorn and I got that one. So yeah, that. Show us? Okay, give me a second then. I'll go bring it because I don't have it here. I'll be right back. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a nice bucket. It's nice colors, and it's like you can... How do you call it when it's like... That it's not flat, but it has the... Yeah, I don't know how you call that. Didn't it... Embossed? They didn't use the other pose for Rosalina? What's the other pose? This one is pretty nice. Textured. Yeah, embossed. Yeah, pretty nice. Pretty nice. So I was like, you know what? Sure, let's buy it. I mean, I can put it in the background or something. It can be like some decoration stuff or whatnot. All right. Hey, Uncle Bobo, hello. Raised textures. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's neat. Hey, Grateful. Grateful, thank you for the 140. Do you ever get here at the beginning of the stream to just sit and wonder where the hell am I supposed to speak? What do you mean where? When? Well, at any time. Just say hello. You could use it to keep stuff in like little letters or collectibles. Yeah. It's really nice. And it's big too, so that's pretty cool. Use it as a decoration in the back. Do you use it as a tax write-off? Hey, Gold Car. You're like absolute garbage this morning. Dude, you are not absolute garbage. Not this morning, not ever. I'm so happy to see you, dude. Just stay here with us. It's gonna come back to you. You're gonna be like, what the fuck was I thinking 10 minutes ago? I was so wrong. There was only one time when I was wrong, when I thought that I was Garbanzo. How's my day, Jazzy? It's good to see you, man. How are you? There were like 49,037 alerts and resubs and curse you bales. Not enough, though, in my opinion. That's for earlier.
I am the king of the balls.
So, Chad. Hey, Lodi, hi. Since we are in the whole with hello harpoons, since we are in the topic of things, we are a little behind. We are a little behind. We gotta do 3. Sometimes you just want to tell Dangle or Backtrend something, but a lot going on to just wait. So, Dangle, today's okay, working later today, so it'll be around more today. Nice! Nice. So, shall we start with the first one? Day 11, that's for Saturday. It's got the D. There, little heart. Let's begin with 11. This one is beefy. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at the font. Fancy font. Holy balls. Open after gift. And it has a little thing that says open after the gift. Okay. Dear Dangle, last October, I became aware that you had taken a liking to something most precious to me. Word has since reached me, by way of the wicked, Tildalena the First, that your day of bornitude approaches once again. In anticipation of this occasion, I have dispatched a special parcel, a small token of my regard. May you treat it with the care it deserves. Ever yours in shadow and blood, Lignad. Oh, you remember Lignad from the October? Oh, the fucker is back. Okay, that's 11, which is this one. Okay. I can't believe that we have lore in this stream. We have like actual lore. Oh. Do you remember? What was his name? I forgot his name. He was in the October lore. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is holy balls, dude. Holy shit. Was it Nibon? What was the name? Nibon, was it? I forgot the name. I think this is Nibon, isn't it? From October. Which was Lignad's right hand. It was Nibon. Yeah, a Nibon, yeah. It's a Nibon. So I have my own Nibon now. Look at him. Till the high. Beautiful. This Nibon is beautiful. And it's all mine. I can't believe this is good. But it's not over, because we have this one that says open after the gift. Oh, wow. Oh, this one is difficult to open, though. Let me see. Yeah. This is like over the paper, so it's gonna be more difficult to just remove the tape, I think. See if I can do it. Alright. Happy birthday, brother man. Party like it's Jean's day. You deserve it. Nibon. It is a Nibon. Thank you so much, Nibon. Thank you. What the fuck? I can't believe that we have lore. I believe we have lore in this stream. What the hell? Ah, thank you so much. Thank you. Day number 12. I'm sorry,
Angel,
Chad, if
what do you
you're
think?
like, if you're like, oh my god, where is the games in this channel? Dangle Nibon and it's that dumpy. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes you think about the Mog remakes Mako did with the Nibon and then you laugh a lot. Day number 12. Which is yesterday. Happy birthday, brother man. Here's to another 365 days of awesome. This is by Army. Army, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the kind message. That is very, very nice of you. Yo, Big D, what's up? And this is number 12. So let's see what number 12 this is. Let's see what this is. Have you always had the light up dangle sign above the TV? It's been like 4 months, Army. It's 3D printed. Mako helped me with the design. I 3D printed the whole thing and I put the lights inside and all of that. It's like 3 months, maybe? Hey, Bebop, and this is... Oh, it's Luigi! Oh my... Wait, how? What the fuck is this? The Volkswagen of gummies? What the hell? How did they didn't... Dude, they keep coming. It's like... Woo, wee, wah, wee, woo. How the fuck? Is this poop? It's chocolate. Mugi Choco. It's little chocolate chips, I think. Got Mario, Luigi, Toad, Yoshi, Bowser, and then Mario again with the Lucky 2. All of these, by the way. How did she put this thing in here, dude? What the hell? Just like, seriously, there's like 10. Daniel's smiling face. When do we want it? Anytime he feels like it. Do you think Yoshi gets embarrassed when Daniel eats his poop? So, Mario poop. Thank you so much. Thank you. And finally, catching up with today, chat. Day number 13. Today, Monday. It's the Monday. Let's see. We got one note. And this one goes like this. Happy birthday to the nicest of brother men. I hope this next year of life is an amazing journey for you and things continue to get better and better in your life. Have a fun birthday and don't forget to love yourself as much as Chad loves you. Heart less than 3. This is from Austin. Austin, thank you so much. I was just telling Austin earlier today that he's just a freaking international treasure, man. Austin is... It's just kindness. It's kindness the person. It's pretty insane. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for gathering here. You guys... Yeah. Yeah, this is... lovely. Thank you so much. Austin is awesome. Don't tell us said that. No, you remember. And this is number 13. Let's see what this is. As he personally knocks on your door when you have a bad day and tells you it's going to be okay. International man of wonder and joy. This is true. This is very true. Who quoted Wood expansion? I mean, you gotta be a big softie to throw your kitty a quinceañera. Yeah, you have to be. You have to be just like... Okay, let's see what this is. It's a tea. It's a Kuzmi. Kuzmi tea. You guys know that this was originally Russian. And one of their teas, the St. Petersburg, was the favorite of the Tsar. And then when the thing happened, when the small detail happened to the family, they actually, the company moved to France and it was purchased in France. And now it's a French company, but it was originally Russian. Oh, Kuzmi tea. And this one is the Russian Morning 24, which is a combination of black tea of Asia. So it has black tea, Gran Yunnan, and black tea of Ceylon, and black tea of, Gran Yunnan black tea, Assam black tea, and Ceylon black tea. A lot of black tea. The Tsarniko chai. Yeah. Thank you so much. This is actually quite nice. I need to try it. And I just got my French press too, so hell yeah. And that's it for the presents. Come back tomorrow for more presents, chat. We have 3 more days? Something like that? I don't have a present for the 15th, and I don't have a present for the 17th for some reason, but it's all planned according to Tilda, I think. You mean our tea? It's our tea. Can you open presents every day from now on? If you guys keep sending, I can keep opening. Yeah. Tilda is such a mastermind. Like a loot bot, but it's just something random from his apartment every day. It's just myself packing things from my own apartment just to open it on stream. You like Kuzmi tea, and the little tins are perfect for all the little knitting things. Yeah, they're pretty good. They are pretty good. I should have a couple, actually. I got one tea that was for like International Women's Day, and because most of the money for that was going to breast cancer research, And it's pretty nice. It's like white with pink, and it has like a silhouette and everything. Very pretty. I'll show you one day. Shout out to women. Hell yeah, women. There we have holds up the toilet paper holder from the bathroom. Drywall crumbling off the screws, very obviously ripped from the wall. Just like 1 second before the stream. It's like, well, today we have, this is from Sif, a chair to reach spaces. Yo, Yassi, what's up? How's it going? Shots fired. I just step ladder. I'm like a responsible adult. How are you, Yassi? How was the stream yesterday, man? Yassi came back to streaming yesterday, Chad. Go give him a follow. He is my friend and he's cool. Go to page 18 for the Nibon lore, chat. Oh yeah, page 18 is where the Nibon lore is. It's very funny. An idea of doing a daily object. Meanwhile, you're standing on a dining room chair. Like... He streamed Backdrain last night before I went to bed. I saw him and I was like, oh damn. I also got at a very sus moment in the stream when the conversation was like, what the fuck is this? But it was nice. You're visiting your uncle in the hospital. That's a tough day, Bactrian. I hope you were able to rest and today you feel a little bit better. Because yeah, those days might be very draining. Screwing on the inside as a medical professional also feel like this intoxicated your kitchen counter last weekend. Oh no. Alright chat, so this is it for the presents and whatnots. We are back and happy to be here. Just a heads up, I'll be on vacation from the 28th. From the 28th to the 30th. I'll be out. No stream those days. But updates probably on the Discord. And I am considering taking some Saturdays off here and there just to have the weekend. Because it is nice. It is pleasant to have the weekend. I actually enjoyed it very much last time. You're on vacation those days too? Are you coming to Europe to avoid me again? Oh, that's nice. Okay, enjoy it. But yeah, so today we have options. I finally downloaded the game that I wanted to play. It was over 100 gigabyte download. So fuck it, man. Developers need to figure this shit out because, damn. I can't keep downloading 100 gigabyte plus video games. Pog is playing Call of Duty. Ocarina of Time random. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. But yeah, come on, figure this shit out. No, it doesn't really matter. I mean, like, I might agree with you or not. I don't know, but I might agree with you. Like, Alan Wake 2 is worth it. It's like, it might be, but it's still over a fucking 100 gigabytes. That, I don't know, man. I don't know. No game should be that big. It's a little too much. But yeah, it is Alan Wake 2. So we can either jump back into Twilight Princess and continue that playthrough, or we can jump immediately into Adam Walker 2. It says it comes with 30 language packs worth of uncompressed audio. Oh, yeah. And like a real movie in 4K, like Blu-ray 4K format. Control was really good, and apparently it's the same. Yeah, it is the same world, yeah. Do you remember that era though? Yeah, of course. Like it was one of the main reasons why like they said that they couldn't add Latin American voice acting to games because they didn't have space to get the audio in. So when they had the space for the PS3 era is when Sony started actually hiring voice actors from Mexico. The same that would do anime voice acting and whatnot, and then they started doing it. Yeah. The Call of Duty games are over 300? 100 has become somewhat normal. Yeah, and I kind of hate it, Hurix. Don't you? You can't wait for GTA 6 to be over 300? Because no one bothered to let you choose which ones to install, yeah. Serviente, serviente. I don't think they call them serviente in Spanish. I don't know though, because I haven't played it, but... Call of Duty is insane now. You understand why some games are over 100, but some of them are just bloated. How much space could audio tracks possibly take up? If they are uncompressed, yeah, they can be very, very big. Yeah. 3 years ago, I had multi-CD games, so soon headed to games in flashcards. Yeah. GTA 6 will require a kidney in your firstborn. Also 300 gigabytes. Your theory about non-cache hungry developers about bloat sizes is all textures, all 4K and downscaled and compressed audio is another culprit. Yeah, the texture thing is another thing for sure. When it's like, okay, we're gonna pack with 4K textures, like, but this game doesn't run in 4K. Like, there's nothing 4K about this game. Why do you have the you know, just in case, I guess, or something. It's like, no, I mean, just scale those things to your fucking game. I don't know. Líquido. Ocelote y líquido. Serpiente líquida. Y serpiente desnuda, I guess. 4K texture should always be an optional side download, yeah. You need to really go to a modular system where you download standard and then add languages if needed. Yeah. There is no excuse for that not to be a thing. Turn off nudity in settings before starting Alan Wake. I think TOS looks down on nudity in games. TOS does look down on nudity in games if you focus on that. Like if you are focusing, like zooming in, talking just about that, just like put it on the, you know, big screen. If a game contains nudity, then no. But yeah. Yeah, as long as you don't make it weird, it shouldn't be a thing, yeah. No snitches. Like for instance, if you're playing The Witcher 3, it will be fine. Even if you go to a brothel or whatever, like, it will be fine. Or God of War or whatever. You just say the Mexican studios that used to do the dub for anime and cartoons are fucking great. They are. And the reason why is that because most of them were actual actors first as well. The theater. They were awesome. They studied that shit. It was not just improvising. The problem that Latin America started having was when Disney got their paws on the whole industry as well, whenever they had a new movie released, and they said, well, in order to promote the movie, we need to have a Hollywood or a very prominent figure, like a celebrity, doing the voice for the main character. So for instance, in, I believe it's in Tangled, they have... Dude, they have Chayanne doing the voice for Flynn. And Chayanne is a singer. Barely. Which is awful at voice acting. So the voice acting of Tangle is like... I think Chayanne is Flynn. Yeah, I think so. And Ricky Martin was Hercules. And he's awful. Like, it's the worst part of that movie, because Hades is great. It's an actual actor. And then Ricky Martin is Hercules, and it's so bad. So fucking bad. Oh, so much VRAM games are demanding, like there is no alternative. That's true. See many streams and uncensored baby steps. I think Tangled will be fine. Tangled is great. Tangled is a great movie. I'll take the guy who did the dub for the Joker in Batman animated series is better than Mark Hamill. Fight me. Thing Agnosis, I would side with you any day too, because I do think that most voice acting in English is pretty bad. Because they try to make it so cartoony too that it just doesn't sound like credible ever. Anime is awful, for instance, in English. But people, like, if you are used to it, if that's what you grew up with, then you're gonna be like, oh yeah, that's great. You know, it's It's how I grew up listening to it, and it is literally a cartoon. Yes, but that doesn't mean that you want, like, if your animated series deals with other topics or wants to be more believable or wants to come across as slightly more serious, then why to make it more cartoony than it needs to be? Linguistic imperialism is good and based. I've not heard it, but Mark Hamill's Joker is pretty good. The dub must be impressive. Maybe Hercules is a cursed role. The TV show was, well, it was a show. Also, the actor is a piece of shit. So, yeah, maybe Ptarmigan. I remember thinking a few of his songs were neat, but you couldn't tell you any of them are called. Your mom loves Chayanne? No. Listen, I hope she doesn't claiming just because I don't want Chayanne. Like, I don't want her to deal with that. Just like, okay. Just leave that Chayanne to... I don't know where Chayanne is from, by the way. He's probably Puerto Rican or something. Yeah, Puerto Rico. There you go. There you go. We don't claim him. We don't claim him. Puerto Rico claims him, though. He's indeed Boricua. Okay. Oh yeah, depending on the upload on YouTube, Hudik, some songs do not have an album, so yeah, it goes like null. Fun fact, your mom knew his brother, but I think he never got to meet Chayanne because he lived in the butt fog of nowhere. Oh, really? What was his name, though? What's Chayanne's name? His name is actually... Yeah, Chayanne is fine, okay? Chayanne is fine. His name is Elmer. Chayanne the singer, yeah. His name is... Elmer Figueroa Arce. There you go. He released 21 albums? Holy shit! He was born in Rio Piedras. Alright. Yeah, I don't want you hanging with that dangle. He hates Chayanne. I can't tell you a single Chayanne song. I can't. I don't. I like that apparently one of the most like asked questions in Google is what ethnicity is Chayanne? It's like Puerto Rico. Rio Piedras, like rock in Rio? Yeah, kinda. A river of rocks? A river of stones. Anyways, Chayanne, there you go. In Puerto Rico. Also trying to think about the name of one of his songs and came up empty. Dude, I'm trying. I'm really trying. Apparently... Un siglo sin ti. Tiempo. Oh, Tiempo de Vals. That one I remember. That one I remember. And that's it. Tiempo de Vals. That's from 1990. O dejaría todo. Porque te quedaras y pasaron de religión. That one? I think so. Yeah. What's your favorite Chayanne song in Bangers, please? No, Chayanne's not good. No. Actually, his mom is on the fence about claiming Chayanne as Persian. Chayanne listen party. Okay. Un siglo sin ti. Anyways, why are we here? Why are we talking about this right now, Chad? What the hell? Many Spanish-speaking nations in Puerto Rico, so you may be Latina at heart. Nice. I'm about to win a Grammy for singing on Twitch. Hell yeah, dude. I cannot sing to save my fucking ass. I just can't. Because we're weird and it's glorious. Beautiful. You miss Puerto Rican Chinese fusion food? Atlas, I feel like you miss Puerto Rico a lot. Go back, dude. You know what? Let's set up base in Puerto Rico, dude. Just put a mango drink. Post the picture in Discord once you stop juggling all the crap you're holding on to. How many ideas you have to watch that movie you did with Vanessa Williams? Not really, please tell me. I have lost count. Disagree. Have you heard yourself sing? We'll get you DMCA'd. Why am I in the beans? I hate beans. We'll get you DMCA'd. No, don't do that. Don't set base in Puerto Rico? Maybe wait until the result of the next election. Oh yeah, true. Listen, shall we go to Costa Rica? A country with no military. Because it doesn't want to and it doesn't need to. Lots of nature. Nice waterfalls. Pretty cool. I'm just, you know. There's good surf in Costa Rica too for bebop. To get inspiration to make more music. I've been saying... Violet Eye. Yeah, maybe not moving to Puerto Rico right now, especially how bad tourism and foreign people moving in has been for the area. Yeah. Also very pro-ecology, that's true. You be the town nurse, you can drag Hello Nurse and we can set up a little clinic. Hell yeah. Waterfalls mentioned. Also, like, at this point in time, after 5 years of streaming, I feel like at least 50% of my chat is Latin American by proximity. I think, like, most of you are already, like, honorary Latin American. The ones of you who are not actual Latin Americans. So, you know. I'll bring my machete for the coconuts. Hell yeah. You have to make a little Viejo San Juan inspired area in Minecraft. Oh, that's so nice. No, you're never annoying, Atlas. I'm also been a little homesick. I think I've been like daydreaming about going to visit mom, but I've also been daydreaming about going back to Japan. It's crazy. It's eating me inside. I keep stopping and thinking about Japan randomly, dude. It's like, fuck. You're thoroughly immune to the Latino influence. No Hoodix will get you, don't worry about it. Latin Americans is joining this community. You've been daydreaming of Prague since yesterday night? Dude, go. Prague is so good, Papa. It's so nice. You're going to Mexico in July if someone wants to join. Ooh, Mexico is another one that I would love to go. I actually would like to go have some vacation in like freaking Acapulco because El Chavo del Ocho just convinced me that that was the way to go. Listen, I said I've been daydreaming about home, but then I've also been daydreaming about Japan. Okay? Okay. Bullshit, no one's immune to big booty Latinas. It's not the way to go. No, don't go to Acapulco. What about Cancun? Is Cancun good? I am sorry. Why are you sorry? No, it's okay. Home is where the heart is. You have no home, so you are jealous. Tourist destination, yeah.
Danger Riot, what do want? Danger Riot, Daniel's smiling face. Danger Riot, when do we want it?
No, we're not going to Tijuana.
Danger Riot, anytime he feels like it. Dangelok starting the travel fund.
Gumi, thank you for the 145 bits for the travel fund. Thank you. For the Japan fund of today. Tomorrow might be something different. Cancun is okay, but very USA flavored.
I've seen your
I
kind.
see. That was quick as fuck about Tijuana.
Yeah. My sub is old enough for its car insurance to go down significantly in the States.
Rose, thank you for the 25 months. Thank you. Okay, one more second back there. They serve it to stay and you can bite into a tiramisu with your Invisalign. Is that a superpower? Cancun has been a destination since we were born and probably even before. It's very tourist coded. Yeah, so it must be super expensive as well.
Curse you, Bale! With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
Did I hear fund?
Apparently you did, Tyria. Thank you for the 356 bits. Thank you. It is incredible how my stream in just chatting is more profitable than me just playing video games. I've been doing this wrong for 5 years, chat. I've been doing the wrong thing, focusing on like me playing video games. Like that's not the fucking video. Who cares about video games? Dude, it's time to pivot. Time to hard pivot. Like that's. We're just doing a hard pivot here. Oh no, Dangle's turned into a reaction Andy. Dangle is turning more into like, let's pay the bills, Andy. Nah, that's not true. That's not true. Just being a poop. Demagus, hello.
Shocker, he is asking for money again.
I'm not asking for money. Do not give me money, Chad. Do not. Do not. Do not. Do not. I'm just happy to be back here. Which cat is so good to see you. Long enough to do a laugh, you lose, and then we'll pull him out. What are we pivoting to? Hey, Moss, how are you? 1 penny for your thoughts. Literally. Right now, I was thinking that I feel so bad when I am not like playing something. It does feel very like I love these sections. I really, really do. But I feel so weird. It's just not being used to this kind of thing. Time to pivot to IRL streaming a day in the life of Dangle. Bro, that'll be the most boring channel in the history of boring channels. Can we normalize doing a 5 minutes a day of shamelessly asking for money? No. Listen, you guys can do it for me and I'll be happy. This is like I always say, right? Because people sometimes is like, hey, why don't you just open a goal for a thing that you want to buy or for a trip? It's like, it's down there. It's called the tip button. Like, that money will go to wherever I will put it. Like, it's, you know? I just feel so bad just having goals and numbers on screens. Like, hey, listen, this is the followers of the day, and this is the sub goal for the day. It is. I don't feel bad. Thank you, Moss. Thank you. Light blue and cyan wools mixed with prismarine and concretes. Atlas, go to the prismarine farm. I have that one. Go get it. I remember that agnosis. Yeah. That person who was like yelling at people because they were not giving her enough money. Holy shit, dude, how awful you have to be. Yes, Witch God, thank you. Thank you. You too, by the way, don't forget. You know those plants where you lightly touch them and they burst open and their seeds spread everywhere? Yeah, that's chat's. No. You would like to visit that farm someday? It's very close to my place too. I need to get you the coordinates in the TP port or something. Yeah, absolutely. You're not part of that statement. You are absolutely part of that statement. You will only go if I am there. I haven't get into the server in a couple of days after last time I saw that thing. I just got too pissed off. I left. The old part of the CCC is now an empty building for projects if you want to add something. For projects? What do you have in mind, Chaos? But I want you to, Bactrian. I want you to take everything. Just that was like, that's my inheritance to you. My villa. Everything the light touches is your kingdom. Building for the community, I see. Okay, that's very cool. Well, you forgot the POW D mode back. Okay, chat, so what do we do? What do we do today? What is the mood? Is the mood more Zelda pilled or is the mood more Adam Walker 2 pilled? That's like Red Dead Redemption pilled. Majora's Mask. Oh, something completely different. Yeah, all the games all the time. At once. Well, we can figure out what's going on. We hate for it to become a bad experience. Yeah, it was at that point, and I was so overwhelmed and so annoyed that I was like, I just need to take a step back. So I went to my single player world. And I played a little bit. And I couldn't help it. And I made an iron farm. And I made a leather experience meat farm immediately. And I kidnapped like 5 villagers right away. And I'm like, God damn it, why do I play now the game like this? I cannot, no, I just can't play normally anymore. It's just like, okay, what do I need for this farm, and this farm? My character has been there, he's been in life for like an hour. He is already wearing diamond. I already have netherite. It's like, okay, no, that's... that's too much. Yeah, it's so fucking optimized. Did something else happen in the Minecraft again? Yeah, something weird happened, Lodi. You know how I had divided the pens for animals? And one of them was just 2 pandas, right? Well, that is very close to where my villager was killed to, or taken or whatever. And inside of the pen, suddenly 1 cow and 1 chicken appeared. There is no explanation. There is no possible explanation to that, except the cow and the chicken spawned in that area. That's it. This is something that potentially could happen, but it will be extremely rare, especially because I already have cows and chickens nearby. Must be a millennial. We have an age range for the cow and chicken. Oh, right. A cartoon is about to happen. You poops. Servers you can set claims on land where people cannot open chests, break stuff, spawn things might be an option. I think our Cossack can do that. Because one of the rooms that we have in the server was just like that. The one for the home sweet home. Just never used that one because we all built our houses in the main survival one, but yeah. Here's the funny thing, Atlas. The panda's pen has no gate fence. It's all fence. Because I wasn't planning on letting them go ever. Like, or entering anything. Like, it's just completely fenced. Hey Joe, what is up? Hope you had a good weekend too, man. I've been watching you playing Death's Door. It's been lovely. Thank you for the streams. So then someone had to destroy something to play something. The funny thing is, the logs show nothing. There has been no changes in that area. So my running theory is that there is actually, and actually all this time, has not been a bad actor. Weird spawning things are happening in the server, and it might be, my theory is because we have the Better Structures mod and the Elite mod thingy that has been revamped several times. I feel like those two things have somehow slightly corrupted some of the spawning thing. Yeah, that is my running theory. My running theory is that something has been messing up the spawns, and that's what's happening. And it's been for... I know that on a server with absolutely zero issues, this will be extremely rare. But if we assume that this is the thing, then every single situation that has happened to every single one of us individually is explained by it. Well, yeah, except what happened to Faye. What happened to Faye... But what happened to Faye, Backgen, I think it was mostly a person that had no idea about what is spawned by... or what is human-made and what isn't in a village, and they just went and acted like in any other village. You open the doors, you grab the things from the chest, and you keep moving. I think it was mostly innocent. I'm trying to believe that, you know, like there is no bad actions involved in any of this. Because the reality of it is I also don't have any reason to believe that there is someone being malicious about this either, right? Oh, just have his soulbound armor in them with his name. Yeah, but that doesn't, like... I don't know. I don't know. Because if you don't know the game, if it's your first experience in a game like this or something, you just don't know. You're just like... That could probably be Atlas as well. In any case, no matter. No matter. You spoke to him about it and everything, right? After they stopped logging in, nothing happened. No, that was with me. Because one of them started building under my house. Immediately under my house. So they started building there, and they started like you know, like they opened the gate for the cows, the chickens went out, like stuff like that. That was happening, but that was that was. You keep wondering. Chad, we also have a bunch of emotes that we need to work on. So we need to get into the group, back into the groove of things, making more emotes that we wanted and needed for the channel. Yeah, we have a bunch of cool stuff that we need to go back to. Hopefully we're gonna get a good Kaizo hack soon that, or not good, but like an interesting to me Kaizo hack, so I can also jump into Kaizo. I haven't played Kaizo in so long. And sometimes, some days I miss it. It's like, oh, I would like to play a little bit. I don't want to make it a daily thing ever again, but maybe a little bit. Will one of the emotes be no puedo? But you already have I can't. Of all the places to build a house underneath someone else's house, probably the last place you would pick. Yeah. That was funny though. No puedo. No, but you have I can't. What do you want no puedo? But it's not no puedo. Watch me. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-dee-bum-ba-dum. There you go. We'll make it slightly less annoying. Go for puedo or some shit. Alright, we'll work on emotes. We'll work on emotes at some point. So, when are we getting No Podemos? Don't make me rename that one. Also, Yazzie paid like the entire fucking budget of Nicaragua just to get Weekend in the channel. We love Yazzie. A Boricua like him should be fine with it. Yeah, this is true. Weekend. Ay. Vivo Puerto Rico. There you go. Yo, Ensalada, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Hungary kicked fucking Tyrant's ass. This is great. Atlas, you're the best. Yeah, big win. Big win for Hungary and for Europe as well. Because that guy was a fucking wall to a lot of things and projects. That's pretty neat. That is neat. Fuck Orban. All my homies hate that fucker. Yeah. All your homies are my homies then. Alright, chat. So, what did we decide? Did we decide on Adam Walker or Twilight Princess? I feel like Adam Walker is the right call today, isn't it? Thank you, dude. That's for the big emote. If your homies don't hate matches, then they aren't your homies. Yeah, this is true. We decided on chatting more. Hey, let's keep chatting. I'm happy with chatting. General video on him, I think on Slap a lot. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was like a couple of weeks ago. It's pretty good. What about Alan Prince? It's more of a Johnny Walker mood. The homie of my homie is my homie. We have a pro Chayanne emote now. Is there a Chayanne emote? Let's if there's a Chayanne emote, I'm not adding it, but I'm curious. Very several though. I was lurking earlier, but I think I overheard you picked up the French press from a yeah. Have you used it? Yes. Does it work well? Yes. Yes to everything. For coffee and for tea. It's really nice. Wait, show us. There is at least, there is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, but they are like, they are essentially 2 pictures of Chayanne though. Well, let me see if I can show you. What do you call the guy who hang out with you because your girlfriend is friends with his girlfriend? The homie? That's actually true as well. Ah, damn it. Let me see if I can show you here. So, these are the Chayanne emotes that I could find. Wait. Why can I... There you go. So, Chayanne. And then you got... I don't know. Cat Rose, by the way. And then you got this the Sif version of it. Why? It's like... Chayanne Chiquito. Okay. And then this one with like a Minecraft flower for some reason too. What the fuck, man? Who the fuck is Chayanne? It's a Puerto Rican singer. I don't know what about the Animorph here. This is what we ignored the Animorph. Oh god, this is very funny. Can we have a Chayanne emote? No, we cannot. No, we cannot. We have more Antonios. Okay, this one is better than the Antonio we have. This is a better Antonio, honestly. Although our Antonio is bigger, I think. Was that the Charles Barkley one? we get a sheesh for Booba and Asing games, please? You genuinely like the sheesh? Yeah, this is terrible. Everything else is terrible. Yeah, better sheesh already. What about Big Antonio there? Alright. No, we already have Antonio. Why do you... You committed microaggressions against the state of New Jersey today. Wait, what? Chad, which emotes do we need for the channel? Oh my god, that's awful. Agnosis, that's terrible. Dangle high five. Yeah, dangle high five will be cool. I just don't know how to do it. Like, what would it be? Blame Dan for it? You made it use the freak. Yeah. What did I do? You make an agreement. If you give us Catboy Chayan, I will do a daily item in the Discord from my apartment. No. Oh, look at that cat asking for por favor. Por favor. Eee. We need that one? No, we do not. How about a dangle roasted like this one, but the brother man is the one getting roasted? Oh, that's nice. That's actually a very cute idea. Flash has very cute emotes. This some. How come these chatters get free emotes? I said I was done with cat emotes. Okay, now I'm done with cat emotes. Too many cat emotes. Not enough dog emotes. Don't make me remove the ones that we already have. We do not have Husky. Husky? Aw, we don't have dog kiss in this chat? What the fuck? Yeah, we do. We have it. Yeah, I was sure we had it. And Sniffer. How dare this track be so hype? How dare it be so good? Same dog, hopefully. Dog emotes, you say? Let's see. No, why does it have to be that 300 dicks per second? That's too much. That's gonna make chat too excited. Dog looking wicked and cool, but why? That name is so stupid. He's very wicked though. If not for us, do it for Jazzy. Oh yeah, because poor Jazzy never gets a fucking emote, right? Never gets never a single wicket, not even one wicket, none. He never gets anything. Never. Poor chatter, not one. No, that dog is so bad. Why are you blinking Snoop Dogg's dog? Star, poor chatter. Poor, sad chatter. Never gets anything. An Italian greyhound, what do you mean? That is awful. Ah, no, they're awful. Same awful, I mean. Dog looking hungry and snack. That's such a fucking long name. Where are you getting these emotes, Violet? Violet just go to 7TV and just like types an essay and then gets the results, and they exist, by the way. They all exist. You have a have a guy. I see. Well, browse, we do have the browse emote. Which is why, like, someone said earlier something, and I was like, well, we do have our own emote for that. Oh yeah, because... But not a dog one. Well, this is true. Oh, that is so cursed. Oh no, the way it moves the eyes. Oof. That scares me. Turns out the husky you were thinking of was in BTTV. Ooh. That one is kind of cute though. That one's cute. Forgot what I said was like, how would a browse emote look like? That one's cute. Why does it have to be an exploding version of emotes? I don't like exploding version of emotes. You know what, Agnosis? That's not a bad emote if it wasn't because the cut is awful and has the weird flashback thing. Like, what the hell? It's a wild sneeze. Dangle too wicked? Yeah, well, that was requested, wasn't it? Huskies are insane and you're here for it. They're so cute. Exploding versions of emotes are the bomb. No! Why the stereotypical Mexican thing? Yeah. Got me. Okay. You guys are too silly. Dog jam. That's such a weird color. Man, it's a popular emote. Holy shit. 27,000 channels have it. Jesus Christ. Never seen it before. Should pump up those silly numbers. Yeah, I need to pump up the silly numbers. Let me see. I haven't done this in a while. I'll go check what is trending right now on BTTV for emotes. That I might be remotely interested in adding to the channel. I hate the wahaha one. I really dislike that one. Red kecking is trending. Kecking? Not in the first couple of rows. We'll see. Yeah, no, nothing really. Like, nothing interesting. The Ricardo emotes that are always like... They're always trending. You associate that emote with Tasty Mew from Sweats chat. Oh, I used to have that one at the beginning, early in the stream. It was, what was the name of that emote? Oh, it's still here. Yeah, that emote's been here forever, Moss. Just different name. That emote was very popular back when I started streaming. Yeah. Sisyphus. No. Bro, I hate skill issue emotes. I hate those emotes. I hate that people call someone playing a video game trying their best and tell them that they have a skill issue. I despise that. Very much. Get good, yes, like you fucking come here, sit down in front of this audience and try yourself. Your fucking darnest then. It's awful. I personally really dislike it. It's usually funny if used ironically. You're a walking skill issue. Can I tell you some lore about you that you might find kind of neat? Of course, Witchcat. Yes. Yes, I would love to know. Used to do background acting as a teen. That is so cool. What happened? Why did you stop? That is so neat. I didn't know that you did acting. I was never good at any of that. I never really tried, but I knew that in my heart that I was terrible at it. Pandas, you lovely pandas, how are you? Yeah, Witch Kid's too cool. She's too cool. Looks very comfortable around a campfire with his friends. Ah, that's very cute. Yeah, that one we can add. With the extremely long name. It's fine. One of my biggest issues with like emotes with super long names like that is that they might be very annoying for people on mobile to see. But in the end, most of these emotes are not used that often anyways. So Crumpies, that's awful. So it's like, okay. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of like the super long names because they don't play well with people on mobile. And I don't want to make their experience worse either, you know? Yeah, there's no emotes that I see that are like, okay, we need to add this or something. I don't think. Canada. You take a lot of real estate, but at this point you're okay with it. Yeah. If it's a new chat, you're so lost on mobile. Yeah, that's terrible though. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should clean up the chat of all the long name emotes. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see what we do. Cooked. The tags of that emote are dog, meme, TikTok. Cooked. Aww. You guys haven't memorized Into the Yeah. Except Into the Yeah. Into the Yeah is perfect. You're getting so many photos and videos of your girls today. X knows you're struggling with your mental health, and this is his way of trying to help you. Oof, Lottie, that's tough. That is super rough. Yeah. But at the same time, you know, I know you want to see them, and I know you want to know that they are doing well, so... Yeah. Dude, something made my chat actually scroll sideways. Let me see if I can refresh this shit. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, chat. Fermenties onto something. If this and the one most positive make a lot of sense, you can piece it together. I love seeing that they're doing well, but at the same time it makes you just cry looking at the photos. Yeah. No, it totally makes sense. It totally makes sense. You love the cooked emote? I don't understand the connection between the idea expressed and the emote. Alright. Now it's time. Do you know what cooked means in slang? I guess by context. I imagine so. So how does it relate? How about chopped, cracked, mug? Hey Seth. Chop dunk, call me chunk or something. That's Yazzie. Hey Faye. And for bonus points, chat, does let him cook what we cooked, chat? Cooked refer to the same cooking or on and or chef? I don't know, does it? I think cooked is more the byproduct of the doom, not so much accepting it. Yeah, it's like you are cooked. So if I was to make a cooked emote, I would make someone like already at their doom, like not accepting the impending doom. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, maybe I just don't know anything. Most likely, to be fair. Doom, doom, doom. No, yeah, it's okay. Most dangle cooked will be a turkey with dangle head on it. Why a turkey though? Why a turkey? Like cooked and served for dinner turkey. Oh, like Thanksgiving food. Like this one. Which I also hate, but you know, it is there. I don't know. It's a global, by the way. English truly a nightmare of every word means everything. Yeah. Why is there a side scroll bar in your Twitch chat? Yeah, I think it's like all those long name emotes fuck up the chat. Yeah. I think that's what happens. It's not great. Not great. Okay, so nobody spoke, so I will speak for chat. Let's do this. Bam, 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 bam. Too busy jamming, twine linked paintsies. Cookies. Cookies was not part of the... I hope. To be fair, you asked 45 minutes ago. Yeah, and the only person who actually replied to this was Bactrian. But she did it after I already opened the other game. My life was latte. Adam Walker 2, the second. You replied twice. Once helpfully and once helpfully. Oh, Blank, so what do you think? What do you think? So we have one vote for Twilight Point says and Twilight Walker from Ptarmigan. That doesn't help. Golkar replied but didn't choose any of my choices. This is also true. I said Johnny Walker ages ago. Also doesn't help. Let's see. Helpful answers. Helpful answers only. Let's see what we have. So Blank says... oh no. Helpful answer? Okay, Zelda. Okay. But it sounds like you're down for... I mean, I'm down for like whatever. I just chose that one because the Epic launcher was open, but that's about it. Poll and Dangle does the reverse. Okay. Let's make a poll then. Kiko, hello, how are you? I haven't seen the Walker game, so maybe that? Ooh, okay. What game now? Twilight Princess or Adam Walker 2? I'm gonna give this 3 minutes. There you go. You have a new poll, chat. I mean, it doesn't... If we don't play it today, doesn't mean that we're not gonna play it ever for Menti. Like, we might play it after, like, later the week. How am I feeling today? I'm feeling a little bit better, yeah. I'm feeling more energetic and okay. I think it was good to have the full weekend to do nothing, just like being home and go outside and, you know. I watched the Mario movie yesterday. That was fun. I went to the center, went to the movies. That was so cool. What the fuck is Adam Walker? Alan Wake 2. Was it good? The movie? Yeah, it's entertaining. It's an entertaining movie. The movie thinks that it's funnier than it is. It's very much Illumination pilled in that regard. So it has the same kind of humor than the Minions do. So to me, that's not funny. But the movie thinks it's hilarious though. So yeah. Ooh, I see, Kiko. I hope things are going okay. Not much. What's that Walker with you? You tried watching the first movie and you couldn't. It's fan service, the movie. Both of them. So many pretty gardens, but you're carrying too much crap to take out your phone whenever you needed it. Aw. But yeah, they have that kind of Minions sense of humor that is not funny to me. Have you seen Project Hail Mary? No, I have not. But I've heard a lot from people. Everybody's praising it very, very much. You saw this verse Thursday and absolutely blew you away. Yeah, apparently it's incredible. Like, everybody loves it, right? I gotta watch it, yeah. Dangle doesn't like something about the movie, it means you will love it. No, I mean, I always have something to say about things, even the things I love. Not that I love this movie, but the Mario movies are entertaining. They're entertaining. What some things accomplished. Nice. Aww. It do be like that. It do be rough sometimes, Kiko, but you got this. Cousin-in-law is actually the junior animatronic designer on that film. Oh, wow. He's so cool. That sounds like someone who is so cool. What do want? What game now? You're in the queue for Project Hail Mary ebook. 20 people before you. Yeah, it's super popular right now, I imagine, Lodi. And chat has decided Adam Walker by double the thing. Holy shit. All right, people really wanted this one instead. Okay, then Adam Walker it is. Back to Lyric. I just wanted to say hello to... Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Kiko, for being here as well. Thai means Noita. It's Adam Walker, a horror game. What? How come that you show up exactly with the horror game wins? How are you, Jinrook? Listen, I think it's psychological horror. I think it's not like, you know, kind of thing. And hi, by the way, hi. Yeah. Dee-doo-dee-doo. Photosensitivity warning, chat. So please. Brightness a little bit more than normal, so for chat is good. And we're gonna go with that gamma, and we're gonna go just like so. You got a video on your Instagram feed of someone taking a paper bag and removing the cover and hand binding to a beautiful painted and detailed custom hardcover. Do you need to know anything about Alan Walker 1? I think there is a previously here. If you are sensitive to photos, be warned. The text language, the dialogue language will be in Finnish. They don't have it. Subtitles, yes. Borderless, yes. Quality, high. And we continue. Adam Walker 2, the second. The guy clearly needs to lay off the cigarette or drink more water. He's a writer and you pass the rest on to Dangle. Yeah, I think there is a previously on Adam Walker. So let's all pay attention now. New content available. Okay, upgrade to the deluxe edition. If you upgrade my wallet, maybe. New game. Is there no sound? Or it's just very faint? It's at 100, eh? Hyperacoustic filter. Like vertical, sirens, creatures, machinery, noises, filters, decrease frequencies about 1 kilohertz. This is so neat. Ah, damn. PlayStation, please, PlayStation. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. It's possible, developers. It is possible. We did it. Holy shit. Sure. Normal.
Back to the beginning. We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story. In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way. This is not the story I hoped it would be. This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
I'm waiting for this guy to just yell Perkele for some reason. Perkele. Hey Mandorino, what's up, dude? Welcome, welcome. Chat, do I need to move to Sweden? Please say yes or absolutely in the chat.
Can you hear me?
No, I'm here. Don't go. Naked and afraid. I'll help you build a cabin. Let's fucking do this, Fermenti. Fucking do this. Hey, Gibbsy. Gibbsy doesn't want me in Sweden. I'm assuming because of the Magi mode. He's like, don't come here, is what it says there. This must be so itchy though. Come here. That scared me.
39 for Big Man Blastoise, Pock Blastoise.
Mandorino, thank you for the 39 tier 3. Hot damn, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. How are you, dude? How is life these days? How is it going? Thank you so much, Mandorino, for all the support all this time. All these years at this point. Hot damn. Forgot about the itch. Think about walking barefoot in a forest. Yeah. Yeah. It's incredible how weak we became, right? Are we searching for toilet paper? I don't think so. Water will be more effective, and we had water back then. So. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mandorino, thank you. 39 tier 3. It's insane. Thank you so much. Just dive back in the lake for your trainers. Are we searching? I didn't know I could sprint. Well, sprint. It's definitely a word that is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Yeah. Maybe too loud? Which ladle? Ladle? Which is hut? balls. Where the fuck what in the Blair Witch is this? The monster? Are they calling me the monster? No. What in the Hesburger is this? No. No. It's a little too early in the day for this, I feel like. Witch Beast, hello, hello. This is naked and afraid. Certainly I was naked and afraid. I thought, Violet, I thought. Almost 6 p.m, so probably the same time it took place there. Adam Walker the second. This is Bolampinus Corpoelo.
Hey, kiddo.
Correcto.
How are you?
Hey, Sam Lake.
Good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my God, Mom, it's not
Thank
your
you,
fault.
Corpo, thank
People
you.
get all murdery. What happened?
Just work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers. I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan?
I love how passionate Sam Lake is about these games
I
too.
will. Bye, kiddo.
But also it's incredible to see video games like this, right? Like, oh, look at some, like, video games like this where it's just a movie, it's so cinematic and the shots and everything
Logan thinks you
is...
should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up.
Love him ever since Max Payne. That game is good. Yeah, Max Payne is good.
Here we are.
But yeah, Sam Lake, look, he did everything for this game. He's a director, producer, screenplay, writer, actor, like everything. He's just so into it.
A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
Invitation. So ominous, though. It's so freaking ominous.
Worth memorizing before we Swallowed up by the trees.
Honestly, you're not wrong. Nightmare territory. What the fuck is that?
I think I hear someone. Could be out.
Is that like epic achievements?
Wait. Hey, over here.
It's so out of place, though.
Hey there. Agent Casey, right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case. You're half right. Anderson?
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan. I just figured that, you know, that, Federal agents right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
Oh my god.
Oh, shit!
I could use a briefing. I need a briefing. You thought there was a recap. Yeah, so who can give us like a short, because I don't remember. I know in Alan Wake 1, you are a writer. And you're kind of in this kind of like a burnout period thing when you are in a block. You're in a writer's block, I think. And you want to continue writing the story. You are a very famous writer, and people are waiting for your next book. And but you're a celebrity, right? And I believe you are looking for inspiration, and you, at some point, what happens in the games, Alan Wake goes to the remote town to get over the writer's block. Your wife falls in a lake, and you wake up a few days later with amnesia. That's what happens. But then things that start happening in the world are things that you have written. It's kind of like the things that you wrote are now happening in your world. That's not really explained, is it? You also make a friend there, a guy, and you have a concert, like a metal concert. It's a thing, don't ask. And Alan Wake is a weird game. But you're fighting shadows for the most part. You're fighting like the darkness. That is mostly what it is. You actually didn't know it was a horror game. I was been thinking of a different title, I see. It seems that the second one, this one, is much more also connected to the events of the game Control. They're by the same company and they happen in the same universe. So there is a degree of supernatural going on as well. Most things of the first game will be explained while playing this game. Okay. Hey, Schlumpy. Good to see you. I could use a briefing.
Tell us about the crime scene.
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting to that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, you know, inside.
This poor sheriff, man. This poor sheriff is so, like, over his head. Any witnesses?
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
Let's take a look at the body.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Mulligan, tell them I'm here waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far.
Okay, good. This
Make
is
sure
good.
I'm seeing the clues clearly.
You can access the case board inside the mine place. Case board. No. How do I... If I don't have that in Xbox.
The Mind Place. My version of the Mind Palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head.
Oh yeah, you're totally fine, lady. This is normal. This is absolutely normal person behavior. Holy shit. This is the place in my head where I can move freely and talk and discuss things. Actually set up the clues.
Diewoodies.
Sky, thank you so much for the 39 months, tier 3. Thank you, thank you. How are you today? It is good to see you. It is so good to be back. How are you, Sky? Thank you so much. Damn, 39 months, tier 3, damn. Fun fact, having a mind palace is a way of circumvent some of the brain's limitations when trying to remember things in sequential order. That's so interesting for Minty. How was my time off? Actually very good, Sky. Having like a regular weekend without a trip or anything, just like a regular weekend was really good. I am considering having more of those. Yeah, I think having the weekend is a good idea. Yeah. The very polar opposite of aphantasia. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, just like having a regular weekend. It was interesting because normally I only have Sundays, and Sundays you cannot do much outside because everything is closed. But having this Saturday was like, oh man, I have time and I can do things and I can catch up with stuff in the house too. And I went to IKEA and you know, like it's nice. Like okay, that's cool. But yeah. It's good to see you though. We're playing Alan Wake 2, Adam Walker 2. Wait, so this is a real thing? The Mind Palace? Because this is sick. I want to make my own. It's also going to have a CRT. Adam Walker 2. Adam Walker 2nd. Yeah. She has a picture of him. That's very funny though. Yeah, it was nice, Mandorino. It was super nice. And then yesterday, I was like, I have free time. I went to the city center. I went to the movies to watch the Mario movie. It's something I used to do a lot. I used to go to the movies by myself a lot when I was younger, and I kind of stopped doing it. So I did it. Doing it again yesterday felt very nice. Felt super, super nice. So hell yeah, this is something I used to do. Little exaggerated here, but yeah, Mind Palace is a thing. Apparently that's how you used to remember things in school, so you always assumed you had a good memory. Because I always assumed that I had good memory too, and then what if I was doing some weird technique? I didn't know. Maybe. Is there a little bit of tearing? Yeah, there's a little bit of tearing. I don't like that. Oh, that's why. No more tearing. Hey! B-Sync for the win.
Everything we know about the previous murders.
Okay.
Worth taking another look.
Yeah, it is. The case word is a mental technique that allows Saga to analyze clues and progress the investigation. You can use the thing to move around. You can use L2 and R2 to zoom. A series of murders have occurred around the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connections will help our search for the killers. This has a lot of Twin Peaks vibes. The 1,000 Years of Death technique. The thing, it's simply been heightened into a gameplay mechanic, it would seem. I always struggle with the concept of a mind palace. Your friend literally reaches to certain locations for thoughts and it blows your mind. That is I really need to read more about it. You are now free to navigate the caseboard for or leave by pressing circle. That's very cool. Boo. I wish I could navigate it with my left stick instead of the right one. That feels like a weird choice. So here's the map. And right now I'm here and I can go down to the general store, which is where I want to meet that guy, right? I have goals. Get to the crime scene and meet the Deputy Thornton. Go back to the case board.
Streamer.
The previous
mod,
murders.
hydrate.
Cases. There is no cases there. The previous murders. A series of murders have occurred around the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connections will help our search for the killer. Let's take a look at that. Can I take a look at that? I cannot take a look at that. Okay. Murder method. Slight difference in murders. In the Benedict Cumberbatch Sherlock show, it showed two different characters using mind palaces. I see. What's up, Disrupto? Good to see you, man. Slight difference in murders. Bloating only commonality in bodies, but not cause of death. Chest trauma. Exposure to water post-mortem. Victims. All victims reported missing in 2010. No other commonalities. This is Ted Lane. The victim was reported missing in 2010, discovered in 2012, buried in a shallow grave. Ted Lane, dentist, stab wounds, bloating, bruising on the wrists. Then we have Wendy Davis, a teacher, body bloated, large chest wound. Found in Cauldron Lake in 2018, some organs missing, predation. State of the body does not match 8 years spent in a lake. And finally, we got here Percy Wolf, store owner, bruising, heart removed, strange tattoos. 2 weeks ago, chest wound was ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on the body is illegible. Then we have the murder method. We have bruising on wrists and legs. We have two of the victims have bruising of some sort of restraint, strapped or belted down. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma. Consistent with 2018 victim, hard to confirm due to condition of the body. Deep gash in the chest. And all the bodies experienced bloating. Bloating of the corpse is indicative of drowning, but only one victim was found in water. And then here we have the killer profile. So, for the killer profile, I need to talk to someone for that. Post-mortem tattooing of the body. Victim number 3 was covered in illegible tattoos. A message from the killer maybe, or their art? The murder targets have no discernible common traits. Apart from going missing in 2010, the victims have nothing apparent in common. And killer may be a sportsman or a hunter. Chest trauma resembles animal butchery techniques. Interest. This is super giga cool, by the way. The whole Mind Palace thing. And yeah, this is cool as hell. Super, super cool. All right.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to cracking.
Oh shit, it doesn't pause the game.
Let's head down a hill to the crime scene.
So it means that Max Payne has been there for like 3 hours just waiting for me to just like go through on my CRT and just play some video games?
Headache. There's too much sky.
He's like, we have to find a killer. And I'm like, da 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 da. Hey. Most patient partner ever.
Hey, Casey, you putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring?
I want to slow you down.
You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Oh no, don't jinx it.
Real funny, Anderson.
My granddaughter, she just turned 4 yesterday. And I'm 2 days away from retirement, Anderson. This is the last case. She's gonna shoot him in the back. Here, let me show you a picture. This is my granddaughter. She just turned 4 yesterday. Randomizer is doing that for you as move through the game. Your mind remembers all the things to collect. Most people wouldn't be able to do just list checks without playing or by doing the list minds that are going through the game. Right in the kisser. He's having an epiphany and let her cook 3 hours later. And everybody's like, holy shit. Shall we get some pizza or something? Stay away from phone booths. Please do not feed the wildlife. Leave no trace. Starting fires is prohibited. Okay. You've come to understand the aphantasia is part of why you make really good mental maps, despite being unable to see when you think of it. You have aphantasia, Goldcar? Damn, man. That is super. That is extremely curious. I don't know how rare it is, but I know it's very curious. At least to someone without aphantasia. It's very, very, very weird. Yeah, it's very difficult to imagine the opposite case. You have aphantasia too, Yazzie? Isn't aphantasia that Disney movie? Yeah, that's why I'm saying that is a little weird, because you know you have Mickey Mouse and then you have it dancing with brooms. That, you know, in my world, like, you know, brooms do not dance. So just paralyzed and staring into the distance, and he sees her and is like, "Oh shit, here we go! Oh shit, get the pizzas." Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, I feel like it's so weird because for people without aphantasia, it's just very difficult to imagine the world without it, and the opposite is also true, right? But yeah. But that's in her basement. For Menti. It's a very strange thing to explain to people. Also points out why communicating how you think it's as important as what you think. Neither side can imagine how the other comes up with thoughts and ideas easily. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's wild to think. Because to me, most of the world is defined by the little flashcards that I have of objects, feelings, places in my head, right? It's kind of a sliding scale of aphantasia. Some people can't picture anything, and some people can kind of visualize obscure abstract objects. That's what you experience. Funny enough, mixed emotions of aphantasia, and you have maladaptive daydreams. It's a spectrum, I see. But yeah, like in my case, for instance, I can make a scenario in my head as vivid as I want. Like, I can really think of the whole thing. I can put furniture in it. I can like, yeah, like anything I want. It's quite wild. You get like shadows of images, flashes of shapes and frameworks. The moment you try to move to another one, the first one is gone. Oh, wow. The feelings, yeah, the feelings are another thing, because you get the feelings from them. You can remember a taste. You can remember a smell, like, kinda. The idea of it, it's weird, but you can kinda remember it. That's why. It's so cool. You guys are so cool. Thank you for sharing. This is super nice. Because I imagine that it's one of those things that you don't want to share with everybody, or maybe you were a little... especially as kids or growing up, it was a little weird and something you didn't want to talk about because it was awkward and you didn't want people to think that you were weird. But it is cool to have a discussion where like you can explain a little bit and talk about it, and you know. No, I don't mean cool to have it. It's just more like cool to have the conversation about it, like more freely, right? And to try to understand how other people see the world. Not that like, oh, I'm so glad that you have it or anything like that, because yeah, that's not the case. You don't know if it got worse as you aged or if it was always like this, I see. Kids would absolutely dog on anything if they were different. Yeah, that's... I was very ashamed of two things while growing up. One, of being colorblind, and I tried to hide it to the best of my abilities. I didn't tell anyone. Because I learned what people see, what colors they would see, so I just parroted that. I would fail sometimes, but they will like immediately dismiss it because I would play the fool or whatever. And the fact that I hold the pen in a very particular way. I am right-handed, but I hold the pen as a left-handed. So I take a lot of space and I put a lot of pressure of my hand here. People will make fun of me like constantly just because of those things. Silly things, but kids, you know, are kids. So how are you guys' dreams? Is that affected? Is that a question? Does the question make sense? Oh yeah, how are dreams? Does it have any affectation on like on like the moment you are sleeping? You were only ashamed of one thing growing up. Oh, the same as me, just having a very large penis. Yes. No, I know. It's a very difficult condition. You suffered through it, but you know, at some point. I've seen future events when you were a kid. Nothing important, just random happenings. Like a little bit of a deja vu kind of thing. You dream super vividly, but you rarely remember them these days. Oh yeah, me too, Yazzie. After I turned 21, I really can't remember most of my dreams anymore. But I have never had a vivid dream like those that you control. Never. For me, every dream that I have is my reality at the moment. I'm never aware. I've never been aware that I'm dreaming or sleeping. I'm always living that moment. Even though weird shit happens, to me, it's just normal. It's the reality of that dream, and I'm fine. Never had any lucid dreams. Never. I've never, ever. You can absolutely see things in dreams, but as if it was painting, having water poured over it. The moment you wake up, it fades slowly until it's just gone. Wow. It's interesting how little we understand about our minds. Like how the experience of one would differ from another's if it's yeah, I mean, Tarmigan, we just know so little about so many things. Mental health is one of those things, our brains. Just about the place we inhabit, like about this planet. We know nothing about this planet. We know a thing about the things that we can see up, like, you know, above sea level, and that's pretty much it. It's crazy. You had a horrible experience talking about it as a kid and getting turbo bullied. So straight up did not tell us all about it until the last few years. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. That's where my mind went because yeah, kids are little monsters. Yeah. That means we're getting terrible REM sleep. Oh, yeah, Yezi. The hip problems for large penis wielder is not talked about enough. It's true. It really hurt. Going back to dreams somewhat intentionally, had unintentional sequels of dreams. Dreaming is so fascinating, Hurix, yeah. Without any kind of superstitious bullshit, just like the way that it exists and the way that it functions is extremely wild. It's very cool. You found out recently your neighbor has anendophagia, no inner monologue, which has been really cool to discuss with them. That is also so wild to me. That is also so wild because, oh my God, do I never shut up. So, you know. You're supposed to be able to read in dreams. You can, so maybe scientists should update their research. Super interesting that you dream normally. You triggered a lucid dream once by cloud busting in your dream. You're like, oh, I'm actually doing that. That's so cool. Whenever you dream, you usually remember it in flashes, like a weird montage of what the dream was about, but never the full dream. Your dreams are also weirdly realistic. And a little bit of chicken fries. The only thing is... Cold beer on a Diamondback, hi! Welcome. A pair of jeans that fit just right. The only thing that felt like lucid dreaming was feeling awake but not being able to control your body. Super nightmarish. That sounds like hell, yeah. You miss dreaming. Yeah, me too, Sky. I don't remember any of them anymore these days. You like to write your dreams down too, as much as you remember when awake. Maybe you can write some Minecraft books about it. That's cool, though. Me and my brain talking to myself 24/7. Oh yeah, in different languages too. Silly, sometimes serious, sometimes in third person, sometimes in like first person. It's a you know, it's crazy, yeah. What do you mean by inner monologue? So inner monologue is when you hear yourself in your head without talking. You're not talking, but you can talk to yourself in your head. You can have a voice there, basically. The funniest thing in the world, mine is subtitled. I see my subtitles of the conversation that I'm having now. When you were a kid, you would lucid dream, but you cannot do it anymore. You have nightmares, and you would suddenly be like, wait, this is a dream, and then beat up the monster you were young. Sir? Uh-huh. Yeah, it's like you bounce ideas of yourself or judgment or or yeah, sometimes it's not that kind. Most people don't have inner monologue. It's like, is your brain just silent and peaceful? Yeah, that would be nice though. But that would explain a lot of behavior from a lot of people that just simply are unfazed to whatever happened during the day. They're just like, I can go to sleep, no problem. I don't deal with this because my brain is not constantly reminding me of this shit. It's just like, all right, go to bed. Boop. And that's it. That would be so nice. I think it's 50-50. Yeah, Lodi, same. I wish. You're supposed to wake up, but your brain is like, nah, let's experience the pain as well of falling. Oh no, Tarmigan. That's crazy. That's so cool. Mirror peak. So wait, do I enter? When I see that little icon, do I enter my mind and then I go and check out? No, no. Or maybe... I don't think I understand. Oh, okay. It has a note. I see. Word informed me he doesn't have an inner monologue. He asked you to talk about it if once. After 5 minutes, he was like, "Oh God, stop." Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal. Yeah, it's a lot. And sometimes your brain just doesn't stop. There are worse moments than others, and that's what makes it so difficult to go to sleep sometimes, because your brain doesn't shut the fuck up. Being able to lucid dream, identify that you're dreaming for as long as you can remember, I think it's because of your aphantasia. You can identify that you're not seeing properly. Ah, yeah. Mountains. Diamondback, thank you so much for the winnies. Thank you. Mirror Peak. The mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. These names are awesome, though, by the way. Mirror Peak, Cauldron Lake. Shit. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. Very pretty. You also hit the ground once. Oof. You don't think it's weird? You've heard of this changing over? Wait, what is it? What is it? Disrupto. It's weird that your inner voice is in English most of the time because you spend most time reading and thinking in games instead of Portuguese, which is your native language. It's not. So Disrupto, as in language learning acquisition, we study more or less the stages of people learning a second language or a foreign language and how it works, especially also for bilingual people. And there is a threshold that you have to cross in order to be considered technically bilingual, and that threshold in very simple terms happens when you start thinking in that language. The moment that your thoughts start happening in that language, and they will inevitably at some point happen in the language that you're learning, either will be a mix or you will allow it to take over. That is where true bilingualism resides eventually. And it's absolutely normal. It is absolutely normal. I can tell you that my brain, for the most part, is speaking in English to me. And it's seeing things and in interpreting things in English. That being said, if I've been talking French during the day, or if I've been talking Spanish during the day, or having thinking of those things, then they will switch as well. So it's really not uncommon, and you're nothing wrong with you. But you can force it, Yazzie. I found that it's an extremely good tool, and one that I used to tell my students to practice a lot. It's just to force yourself to think in that language. Like, whenever you catch yourself thinking, having that monologue, try to switch it up to the other language just by force, and then eventually will become easier and easier and will happen more naturally. I started reading something in Spanish the other day, and you were like, "Whoa, that's so nice." You like English too much. Your brain has been colonized. You know that people learn languages later in life has a tougher time thinking another language. They often have to translate in their heads before speaking, which is an extra step, which is not ideal. So those people might be very proficient at some point, but you will notice whenever you're having, off the cuff thoughts or just a very natural, organic conversation, when they would have to stop a lot or they would stumble a lot upon their words, and they won't be able to just carrying on that conversation more naturally because they're just there's an extra step that has to happen. The way I like to think about this thing is when you have something natively running on a video game console, then you have something emulated. The emulation has an extra step which causes a lot more issues. And it's kind of the same in your brain, the way these things work. You never have to translate Bosnian in your head. If you're having a convo, it's like your processing mode switches and everything flows freely. Yeah, so in that way, you could probably make your thoughts just speak Bosnian very, very easily, Yazzie, because you're at that stage. It's like me, right? Like the fact that I don't think in Spanish doesn't mean that I just can't. It's just that English basically took over. But if I wanted to, yeah, it will switch pretty easily as well, yeah. Compared to a light switch where you can turn it on and off, yeah, it's something you can do. Absolutely. Of course, there's always the occasional interlinguistic issue where your languages were going to try to mix and your brain will give you, you're going to send a request for a word and your brain is going to send you 2 or 3 and it's like 3 different languages and sometimes it's going to send you the wrong ones and you're like, okay, this is not the word I'm looking for. I remember the word in Spanish or I remember the word in... That also happens. Interlinguistical problems are normal. They're absolutely common, but they're nothing to be worried about.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Damn. Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain.
Me
The
too.
only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
Did we say anything about the phone booth? Hey, partner. When was your granddaughter's birthday? Anyway.
Hey!
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store.
Hey, Adam.
I'll show you.
It's your game, Adam. It's your game.
So, FBI, huh?
The FBI. Hi. Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm missing out on some dialogue, but I really wanted to check this because you never know in video games you're gonna miss on things. Oh my god. Now I'm already feel like I'm missing out here and missing out there. Last name is Mulligan? Yeah, this was written by actual writers. Yeah. This is, yeah. Yeah, I get very anxious for Minty. And I feel like I have too many pats and then I'm gonna miss out on some. I hate that feeling. Hey, Jazzy, welcome back.
Now this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. And we didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay, let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders?
Partially. I can see the chest
Step
wound,
one.
the
Examine
bloating,
the corpse.
and definitely the tying of the...
Body is positioned on the table.
Yeah.
Ritualistic.
You unlock your first key image. You can place it on the case board inside of the man place. Would you rate this game wicked out of 10? I don't know, too early. Way too early, brother man. Let's have to see active clues. The key image can also select to be placed on the board. Okay, so we're gonna place it
Another
there.
body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Yeah, I have 30 paths to go and I just panic. This is true. Another body has been found in the woods near Bright Falls. Perfect timing. Need to see if this is linked to the killings we're here to investigate. The murder at Cauldron Lake. As in a key image on the case board begins a new line of investigate. Okay, so when a key image is placed, it will prompt a new question. Hey, Chomby, what's up? Objectives are viewable in the case board in your goals. Very my goals. Investigate the crime scene. Alright, you're now free to examine it. Okay. Consistent with previous murders? Find evidence. Okay. Alright. Cool shit. You can collect clues from the body to progress the investigation. So let's see, we
Killer
have...
left the heart right next to the body.
That's kind of weird.
Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down.
Damn.
Incised stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed.
Chest trauma. It's consistent with previous killings, yeah. Bruce indicates the victim was alive when restrained, matches other cases. Okay, and then finally the heart.
That's not right.
Then where do you want me to put it, though? Apparently... just like so?
Huh.
There you go.
Heart removed from chest, strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with. This makes 4 murders that we know about.
The clues have resolved the open question and unlocked a deduction. As you advance the investigation, new questions will be unlocked, updating your goals. You can check the updated goals by pressing triangle. Learn more about the victim, learn more about the killer. Okay. Now free to examine the case. We got the victim, and then we got the killer. S. Interrupted may find some new leads this time. Cool.
Who is our victim?
Yeah, ritual interrupted.
Need to find more clues.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Multiple people were here.
Okay, that's good.
Multiple killers?
Possibly, possibly. Uh-huh. Ooh.
Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera? Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here, waiting.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Multiple set of footprints. That might be into killers. Lots of activity here. It's unlikely our killer was working alone. For later and for later. Okay.
Was he killed here or brought here after? For display?
I mean, I guess that... oh. Yeah, hard to know. Tell me about the victim, yeah.
Oh, I sure do.
Do like to crack open a cold one after a nice murder.
He came to town about 13 years ago.
He was FBI?
I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale? Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
Aha! Uh-oh.
So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
So he's been missing.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
I bet there's more to that story.
Yeah.
No happy ending.
Oh, thank you, Horatio. Very clever. Okay. Casey. Nightingale went off the deep end. FBI fired him. I trust Casey's read on people. Sounds like our victim wasn't mentally stable. Thornton. Victim is Robert Nightingale. Last seen in Bright Falls 13 years ago. He looks like Gary Oldman. What the fuck, man?
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Okay, but now we need to tie this to the victim.
Large amount of blood on the table.
Uh-huh.
The victim died here. I think that's everything. For now, at least.
And we get the victim. Heavy blood splatter on the table.
Boot prints, indicating multiple killers. Quite the party.
Meditated or spontaneous? Huh. Staking out this spot, having a cold one while they waited for our victim? And a tripod. Yeah, they were recording this shit.
Planned for the murder to happen.
Yeah.
Passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years.
You don't have enough information. He might have pissed
Why
off the
here?
wrong people or
Why now?
have an argument with people in the town. Who knows?
Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
You can use profiling inside Saga's mind place to get inside the heads of suspects and victims. Well, now now this is supernatural. This is a superpower. Using her intuition, Saga can discover new clues profiling people of interest. Okay. Robert Nightingale. Missing
Agent
person.
Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
How?
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years.
How do you, wait, what made you jump that immediately?
Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flick the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
Okay.
This mug always cheers me up.
Not the worst mom. That's kind of cool. Yeah, detective work is just vibes. It's just a lot of vibes. Did you crack the case? No, I vibed cracked the case. Oh, even better. Okay, so what now? Am I missing something? Yeah, let's see. The victim came from the lake. I can feel that Nightingale came from the lake, but why now after 13 years? Where's he been? Where indeed? Where indeed? Is there any more profiling to do?
Nightingale was chosen as the victim.
Yeah, we're vibe cracking here. All right. It still doesn't answer our question the victim came from. It's just hypothesis, I guess.
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow.
Uh-huh.
Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Well, okay. Well, I'll just wait here.
Okay. That's not his voice, right? Because he has, IRL, he has a very strong Finnish accent.
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Mm-hmm. Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
James McCaffrey.
I didn't know trees got that big.
Ah, damn.
Gives me the creeps.
You need to get out more. A witch with no heart.
A witch with no heart.
Of Al murder.
There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape, and yet there are many mysterious stories about the lake, it being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree, named Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake, then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf. Or so the legend goes. Well, I mean, then, yeah. It's cool that she's just, like, got no heart. Just put yourself there and just take a picture. Wait, the voice actor died? No way.
Streamer.
And there are two things here.
Hydrate.
Collect.
Barefoot.
Barefoot. Yeah, that's Nightingale's for
They
sure.
come out from under the boulder.
It makes no sense.
There's a piece of paper on the ground.
Can you collect it? Yeah, okay. Thank you, Zala.
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Mm-hmm. Like a manuscript. Page of a story. The killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale.
This is
And then
freaky.
there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading
The words.
These words felt like a message.
Felt like a message.
Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation.
It's Adam!
How could they not accept?
Even if they knew it would end up hurting them. Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right. This is right.
I
up my
hate
alley.
it.
Not
Hate that
even
jingle.
this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
Is it like a chime
I
thingy
should
that
have
it's
known
so
about
out
this
of place? Listen, like, none of them are perfect, but I think PlayStation had it figured out. It's the perfect one. I mean, it's the closest to a good one. But yeah, Hoodix, this one sounds... I feel like somebody's knocking on my door or something. It sounds like a doorbell kind of thing. You love the Xbox one? I'm not used to that one, so for me, my brain doesn't register as like an alert. The Steam one does, and the PlayStation one, but not the Xbox one. I don't even know how the Xbox one sounds, actually. I don't think I do. Can you remove the sound of those alerts? Because it's quite bad. Let's see. Where would that be? Settings? Use a proxy. Show free game notification. Manage games. Auto update. No, I don't see it. No. The thing is, I think it comes from the game, mods. You'll be able to, but then again, mod support on Epic is something. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. I mean, I could. Let me go real quick, and I can actually mute that from my mixer. But let me see. And let me open the mixer, and let me get Epic and see if that works. Use overlay rendering, Steam.
Look, I am almost 42 years old.
No, it's the game, yeah.
I don't
doesn't
have
appear
as
there.
many wrinkles as this sausage.
It doesn't appear, so it is the game itself that has the thingy coded in, I guess. Like, I mean, the sounds are baked in, probably. All right, we're gonna take a short break because it is break time. By the way, there are like a little bit less than 10 new sound alerts that the Nocturnal Gnome of the Weekends brought. I'm just saying. Well, not alerts, but words of wisdom. All right, Chad, what do you want to play today? You got words, pairs. Last time you played Foticos. So, words or pairs? What do you guys want today? Dude, I rested this weekend and even my shoulders are feeling better. I'm feeling so much better overall. It's crazy. By the way, I saw a place here that sells Herman Miller chairs, refurbished, and it's like $500 for the Oron one, basic. I'm actually considering buying that one. I need a good chair. But it's like 500. So yeah, because new it's like 1500. Of course, I'm not gonna buy that. Like, you like it so much. Everybody says that they are perfect. I actually want. Hey Heather, it's good to see you. Can you order online? Yes, it's on a page on like it's a net from the Netherlands. It's called Ofeco, I want to say. Yeah, Ofeco. But I wonder if they have like a Belgian site. Oh, they do have a Belgian site that takes you to the Netherlands side. This is the site, Hoodix, just in case you're interested. They have very good deals. It's like they buy in batch and they refurbished and then they sell them in batch as well. They seem, yeah, it's fine. Running normal D&D settings don't turn out the alerts. That's terrible. Yeah, that's so bad, dude. You should get a promo now. Oh, you want to do emote search? Oh, that's a, yeah, we can do that one. We don't do that normally, right? Yeah, let's do that one today. That's fun. Thank you, Bactrian. Could you try this? When you fuck. Something happened. Aw, Sky, thank you so much. Not your fun. No. God damn it. Stop it.
For the chair fund. Dangel giggles, Dangel giggles, Dangel giggles.
Stop it, you guys. Sky, thank you so much for the 50 freaking euro. Thank you so much. That's a lot of nuts. Yeah, because the one that I definitely tried the one that I had before. What was it? I forgot the name, chat. The fucking expensive chair that I bought like 3 years ago. What was the name of that? The Secret Labs. No, it immediately the pain in the shoulders and everything came back the moment I sat down on that chair. It's like, oh fuck, okay. So yeah, unfortunately that can be. So I'm using the cheapo one that I had before. That I have serious suspicions that I used to be IKEA at some point or something. I don't know. I just got this one secondhand when I moved into Belgium, from someone who was throwing it away. And I just got it, and it's still here. It's It's okay, it's super basic, but it's been carrying me this last couple of weeks. Thank you so much, Sky. So let's say... Close the game, delete the files, done. You can also just move them if you want the overlay in other games for some reason, but I would say good riddance. The reason you can't just close files in Task Manager is they reopen immediately and there appears to be no official options to disable it. Epic Games super good and functional products. So you can rename the files instead of deleting it or moving them, which is doable and the game is open. So that means that I could potentially add the PlayStation's trophy sound instead? Okay, okay. Because that means that I could add the PlayStation sounds to the achievements and then keep them. Okay, let me get the overlay for emote search. From data, Epic Games launches .ems Epic Launcher Notifications .json. Although I have to modify the JSON. JSON. Chat. Emote search. Mirror link. Let's do this. Let's take a short break. I'm gonna go get a drink. Maybe make a tea. So I'm gonna take me like 5 minutes. Used to work at a call center. Nice office chairs are way more comfy than any gaming chair. Oh yeah. Never buy a gaming chair. Gaming chair is nothing but the fluff in the fucking name. It's just bullshit. There's an investigation from Gamers Nexus when he goes to the factory in China. It's the same factory for all of those chairs. It's the same fucking chair and they just put the tag and then charge a lot of money for it. They're not great. Office chairs, on the other hand, are a different monster. But yeah. Derulo. Alright, here we go. Let's play some emote search. I'll be back in a second. See you in a minute. We are back. Let's see what's happening in the Discord. Hey, Jesse. Dude, I wonder if I can get actually the PlayStation trophy sound. Let's see. It's pretty good though. I think though we can. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. What happened for Minty? What are you? Tell me. Tell me. What are you waiting for? You're over the line. If you rename the game open, you will kill the stats manager after renaming. And this is Digital Trends article points out. You can get these files more quickly navigating to Drive and Epics. So it's Epics Launcher Portal Extras. Over the PS notification, I see. So where is this thing? Is in Epic, and that is in program files? I guess it's in program files, right? Ah, I see. Launcher, portal. It's actually not there though. Oh, there you go. Portal. Extras? Is it EOS? Overlay to get to the files. I see. You're Epic. Hey, Shadow. So it seems like it is indeed a JSON. That's interesting. So which one is the JSON that I need to modify? Because they have like the Windows 6, well, I guess Windows 64, right? Let's check out this in ++ and see what up. Okay, so here's the overlay. There's the shipping DLL. And this is the version that negotiates, apparently. The interface and overlay enable Vulkan. Disable and disable. That's the layer. So this is not where the sound is. You cannot just replace the sound. It's just taken from the API though. Oh, it's making a call though. I see. To a DLL called Vulkan. Oh, okay. Yeah, so apparently it's saying the call is coming from inside the computer. Yeah, it's coming from inside the computer. So I cannot replace it because it's making a call to their API. From there is where it's taking the overlay and the sound. So there's also no way to edit the size of that thing, because the problem that I see with that is first the sound and second the size. If it was a little bit smaller, or if it would allow you to, like, I don't know, maybe just edit that overlay or something through whatever CSS is using or whatever. Yeah, so all you can do is just basically rename the thing that is doing, like the process, and then stop the call. Another thing that I could do, I think, because now I see that actually the Epic Game Shop is not in your mixer, but that program is. The thing with that program is that it's not the Epic Game Store. It's called Epic, it's called EOS Overlay Renderer. There is a put D&D, but you have to open Epic. There is a way to put... oh, okay, so I could just put myself in Do Not Disturb, and then that will change it. Because I have Epic open. I have to launch the game from there, basically. The D&D setting doesn't work for Alan Wake 2 Fermented. You can say it's been fixed, but it was an issue. Oh, interesting. Let me put myself in that mode or whatever. How do you put yourself in that mode? Epic rewards, account balance, gifts, coupons, account, redeem code, settings. Yeah, I'm just online there, apparently. Oh, it's in the social part? Okay, there you go. Communication settings, text reporting, filter, do not disturb. All right, I'm in do not disturb now. All right, we'll see. Which is a funny thing, is like, do not disturb me with the game that I'm playing. Epic is a mess, dude. I know, right, Heather? Like, seeing what Joe did with the place and just, like, create a house per biome is super giga cool. It is incredible. Why does anyone like dunking on Epic? Epic, they're saints. By the way, did you guys see that Steam has been collecting data, but for something that doesn't seem too bad? They're collecting data to make... they have something in beta right now. There's a beta of a system for specs for a particular video game. So they're collecting the information per user playing a particular game, since they have the information of their system. So they put together basically this algorithm that will show you if your machine in particular will be able to run the game or at what frame rate because of all the data that has been collected. That is super cool though. That's the good way of using user data. That is nice. So no more of a blank statement of, oh yeah, this runs on any processor from like, no. Because specifics are so important. You might have a PC that it's a Frankenstein's monster of a PC that you have for generations or whatever, and you have a new processor, but you have very old RAM, or you have like, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's the kind of data harvesting that you're like, okay, this is fine. Huge win for 16-year-olds who only have 4 GB of RAM laptop. Yeah, there you go. And you can see, like, instead of buying the game, wasting money, you can go like, I just definitely cannot run this game. Or I can. That was a level 11. Bactrian with 19 points, Ensalada with 9, Mandorino with 8, Moss with 4, and Sorreless Joe with 3. GG. Very much like you to know if your old potato cannot run a game before you spend 60. Exactly. So this is great. They're in beta right now. Keep asking for my computer hardware info once in a while, and you keep doing, sure. Yeah, for me as well. I'm like, yeah, sure, take it. Like, it's a good feature, I think. So once again, Steam doing the right thing. Once again. Listen, I'm not here to defend any company, they're all evil. But Steam does cool stuff. You're working on your permanent house right now, Heather, and you also need to help soon for some enchanting probably. Absolutely, Heather, whatever you need. Just let me know. Yeah, comparatively, Steam is like, oh, they're saints, comparatively speaking. They try not to piss us off. Yeah, exactly. At least they know their audience. They're like, yeah, we don't want to make them mad. Does nothing and watches their competitors shoot themselves in the foot time and time again. Yeah, many times they do not do anything, and that's a win. And that is, for the most part, what gamers are expecting too. It's like, just don't do anything. Things are working fine. Just stop it. You know, just leave me alone. That's fine. Hi. So yeah, so I found the thing. How you feeling, brother man? Keep going. So it is the same story, innit? Yeah. Same story. But yeah, I need to check my board. Because I have now footprints emerging from under the rock. He walked through a boulder. Doesn't make any sense. The trail has gone cold.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense.
Too many unknowns doesn't make sense. Asking wrong questions? Maybe. That's a good one. Reading the words, these words felt like a message, someone playing a game with them. Yeah, but that doesn't go there for sure. So we do have the manuscript pages, the message. Play the narration or read, and then finally we have the profiling. So we have a little bit more on the profiling to do, I think. And we got the page.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
Nice, Mando.
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him.
You guys see that Tony Hawk shit I was doing?
I must find out what.
Yeah, Violet, it's exciting to think, because if it's anything like Source, then, you know, it might be great. At least it might be viable for a lot of indie developers. It's like, okay, this is either cheaper or no cost or less restrictions or more compatibility or less taxing, or I can do it in the computer that I already have and I don't have to get in debt to get a better computer just to make the game that I don't know if it's going to sell, etc., etc., right? Because, for instance, like Unreal, you need a fucking, you know, you need like 3 NASA computers to make it, like, you know. It's heavy.
Hey, you made it back. Good. I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
Yeah, and most Unreal 5 are just poorly optimized like crazy, so, you know, there's also that. Alright, Heather, take care. See you next time. There's a Unreal Engine of which, but one of them makes 50% of sales after you reach a certain amount of sales. Oh yeah, that was Unity, and it was fully, like, that's why Hollow Knight was, like, saying that they wanted to stop using Unity as well, because they were upping those costs, and they were doing it without like letting people know. Really, they was super shady when they tried to pull it off. It was really, really bad. Yeah, really bad. Nightingale has something hidden inside of him. Does he now? There's more going on here than I'm seeing. I need to examine his body properly back in town. So my goals are figure out what happened. Nightingale, investigate the crime scene. Okay.
Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well,
Her hair
sure,
looks so
but the
cool,
coroner
man.
won't be
Wow.
back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the bookers at the Oh Dear Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Why does he look and sound shady as fuck? Why I don't trust this guy for some reason.
Thanks.
Her hair is almost as pretty as Tilda's.
Let's get the car.
Almost, but
Drive to Bright Falls.
unfortunately falls
Talk to these
short.
witnesses, The bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
Yeah, they did stay with Unity. They were too advanced in the development of the thing, yeah.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
Unity seems to be a simple engine to use, yeah. I still have big hopes for Godot. I like Godot a lot. For what I've seen, what little I know and understand and see.
Be right back.
Which is not a lot. But you know. What's up, Gold? Good to see you, man.
Kid's lunchbox? An Alex Casey movie lunchbox.
We're all in this together,
Casey
hero.
is the
Have
only
a
jokes
heroic
about
day.
Coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books. But he really hates the movies.
Ooh, another manuscript fragment? The fuck? Can be used to upgrade weapons. What? Pistols. Featuring the service pistol again and again. Hold the fire button to activate auto fire mode. This significantly increases the rate of fire. More bullets. Increases the magazine size by 50%. Another headshot. Lands 2 headshots in quick succession on an enemy with an extended duration. Alright, so now I need to just like find a bunch of those, I guess. Put your tea in the kitchen when you made lunch. It's gonna be so strong. It's gonna be so strong, yeah. That's personally how I like it. I never remove the thingy, the bag. Oh, that's a Control reference? I see. I never played Control. Hey, Tilders. Tilders, look at her hair. Look at how pretty it looks.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod? For a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe.
Yikes.
And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
I know, finally a developer not afraid of making actual curly loops. Tilda. Okay. The service pistol is an altered object which designates the head of the FBC, Federal Bureau of Control, dealing with paranatural objects. Oh, that's fun. So that, yeah, that's straight up from that game then. Are those pages or something? Doesn't really look like so.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
There's a bunch of hidden stuff. Oh my god, it's a little overwhelming. The rarest wildlife in the Pacific Northwest. That's not a thing. I finally made my way to Cauldron Lake. The fence was easy to climb over. With the proper gear and skills, which I thankfully possess. Next goal, spotting the rare and elusive orange-crowned warbler. A little late in the season, but hopefully I can catch it before it begins its journey south. It's a fantasy horror game. I've noticed intriguing behavior in the surrounding common bird life. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No birds of prey nearby. There are some strange sounds carried on the wind, however. Nothing I can recognize or explain. Getting a little concerned. I might have to find another spot somewhere safer. The sounds are getting closer. No shit! I have more things to read. Moved inland. Foliage is stunning. Must come back in fall. Had to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple. Just that the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off it. It is why trees are better than people. Speaking of people, saw some drunk guys staggering around the forest earlier, acting weird. Maybe drugs? Get my distance. Should probably find another spot. So annoying. So annoying. So annoying. Sketch this. I already did. I made a definitive one. It's that one. After I saw that weirdo guy, I decided to change spots again. Moved up the mountain a bit. Found a fantastic overlook to camp at. but I'm more interested in this Alaska onion grass. Invasive, but edible and surprisingly tasty. I started hearing wolves or wild dogs or something like 10 minutes ago, but they sound wrong. Rabies? I want to leave, but the sun is going down and my stupid phone is dead. I'm gonna hide in the tent and hope they go away. Something is really not right about this place. Oh my, that's actually a little terrifying though. This person was camping. And now they're gone.
Hey, Casey.
Whatever.
What's the forest's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson, just one case without the
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
Well, I didn't know that I was controlling Papa Powerbomb right now, but here we are.
Here we are. Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner. I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Rabid animals are terrifying. It's a big part of why you don't go camping anymore. It is terrifying, yeah. Also because ultimately you will end up in the position of hurting the animal. Most likely. You also don't want to do that. So it's just awful.
I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery.
Because you're a characters in a book by Adam Walker. You're not real people. Wake up, sheep.
Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
Reminder to vaccinate your pets for rabies. Yes. That's a nice reminder.
The diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
Bad coffee from that pot that was made in the morning and it's mostly water. I am pretty sure. Listen, I've never been there, but I can fucking see it. I can feel that that's the case. What are those Team Michelin tire looking at doing on the street? They're dancing, hey! They're just dancing here. I wonder where this takes place. You guys really like your fucking candy wrapper looking flag, don't you?
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Must be Canada.
I need something to cut this.
You do. She speaks like this a little bit. Let's see.
Our debate on whether pets should be allowed at this year's bake sale. For those of you just tuning in, you're listening to the Pat Maine Radio Hour, brought to you by Davis Family Moose Jerky. And boy, what an eventful day here in Bright Falls. By now, we've all seen the FBI setting up shop in town, and I'm sure you're all asking the same question I am. Did they bring all this darn rain with them? Deerfest is right around the corner, and we're all crossing our fingers for sunshine. So, I reached out to our top meteorologist for a weather update. She never responded. But I have her Uncle Tappy from Watery. Tapio, are you there? Yes. Great. And Tapio, what kind of weather can we expect today? Rain. Definitely seems to be on the menu. How about over the next week? Also rain. Right. Care to elaborate? Any chance the sun will poke out in time for Deerfest?
No.
Deerfest is coming, rain or shine. And that parade lineup is looking dandy as
This is awesome.
I like this parade because they're one float in the shape of a swan. Long neck and everything. A very large swan.
Ah, so you're a fan of swans?
No.
No.
Right, well, that's our time. We'll be right back after this next song by the rock and roll sensation, National Nightmare.
Wow. That's actually a pretty strong beginning for that song. Chad, is this like an accurate representation of what a radio station would be in a town like this, or like what a town like this would look like? It feels accurate, even though I have no, you know, way of like knowing that. Yes. Looks very real. Jeez. My God, look at that car. And that thing, like, we called our expert, but she didn't reply, so I called her uncle. Hey, uncle. No! Thank you, uncle. What's the weather like? Rain! Okay. Thank you. And tomorrow, more rain! That's fantastic, though. Just an old bitter man who doesn't want to be there by any means. Elderwood Palace Lodge. It's a very pretty cabin, though. For sale, underwater metal detector and scuba gear. What to do during natural disaster. Lost cat missing. Oh. Deerfest checklist. Boating safety and regulations. Some of the small towns in the Pacific Northwest are super quaint and charming. A lot of them are just road stops or small fishing hamlets that eventually found industry in logging and processing. Even the town's going. I see.
So sleepy. Just a few more days.
A few more days.
How are you doing?
Metal Gear.
Just a few more days.
Bro is a fucking vampire or something. He's allergic to light. Nice CRT though. So right here is the game in Pacific Northwest, and Mora, he just gets mad. No, it's just like I have accepted that this is a paranormal game with fantasy elements, that's all. Hey, here. Is Washington State. Oh, I think that's where my brother lives. I think. Jazzy, are you ready for Deerfest this year or not? Not really. All right, toilets. This is important, chat. It is all in the context. This is a very good-looking toilet. I can't believe that PlayStation 1 and 2 had this shit figured out, and then now we can't have actual mirrors in video games. All because of your fucking realistic graphics. Let me see. I don't see the pipe, though. Where is the hose? I'll give it a 9 out of 10. The empty roll there, like the used up roll there, it adds a point. 9.1 out of 10. Who the fuck are you? Why are you... Are you okay? Deerfest isn't until 2027. Besides, you don't go up to Washington much. You need to go more. I see. The Beast Within. This is by, let me see. Snake in the Tall Grass. An arcade! It's Death Rally. Cool. I should probably not be here, right? Like, I should probably follow the game's directions, and the game directions are very clear. It's like... Charm slots as you equip charms to enhance Saga's abilities. Only charms can be equipped in the charm slots. So I have Logan's charm, increases maximum health. I got my pistol, and I got my ammo. I didn't know that I was gonna be fighting things. Figure out what happened to Nightingale, interview the witness at the diner. So I have to go to diner, okay. Death Rally is an actual game developed by Remedy in 1996.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Why do you talk to me like that, detective? Come visit. And you get tacos? Can I get tacos too? Look, this is for Beck. Oh dear, diner. Oh god.
How much have you had? Not enough. That's how much.
Welcome back, Dangleson.
Rich, bittersweet nectar. Get it in Coffee World. Get it where you can. Get it now.
Jesus, Charlie.
Deerfest. Putting those characters to do that is just silly because that's not a position and a thing that you will do for way too long. And these people will be here forever, right? That's just kind of like poor NPC placement, I feel like.
Not to toot my own horn, but I am pretty darn sure my... our float will be the belle of the ball at this year's Deerfest. Just a few more days.
It's a nice looking float for sure.
I'll be back in a second.
This is my first Deerfest, so I don't know what to expect, really. It is the finest entertainment a town like ours has to offer. The happiest day of the year. Like Christmas, but better.
Well, I
Got any
certainly
big
hope
plans
so.
for the day after the festival?
I hate the holidays.
It's known as the staying in and eating your body weight in pancakes day around here. You need to recover after all that celebrating.
Well, I've got plans now by the sound of it. I'll head straight to the Oh Deer when I wake up.
Oh, you won't be the only one.
Also, those guys talking over each other were like very weird. Love the chairs though.
Oh dear. Cute.
I own the maracas, okay? I am the cha-cha at night.
The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls.
Bright eyes, blinded by fear of light. Hey nurse, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Betrayed by sunrise. A new clue. I learned all I can here. Need to get back to town for examination. In the map. Oh yeah, we got the other part of the map. That's pretty neat. And now we got the radio. We got the Tapio's weather report. And yeah, National Nightmare. Filth. Okay. This is not DMCA, right? I'm not gonna get fucked because of this. Right? Diagnosis, right?
I just gotta apologize.
This is nice. I have one of those. Very similar. This is Sony. In my room, my night table. I could listen to music before sleeping. Fuck, the world has changed a lot. Yeah, grateful, I know, right? Hey Ash, welcome, welcome. How are you today? Good to see you. This is great. I love how this game is not... Ooh, this has changed. I love how this game takes itself so seriously, right? Like so goddamn seriously. And they try their best to make the world make sense. I really like this. Really, really do. Man, listen, the town might be boring, but this place is gorgeous. Super cool to look at. Game that actually seems to care about its world and story. Yeah, I know. And it's the writers are so damn good too. Like this is like TV show with good budget kind of writing and care and whatnot. That's what it looks like in live too. Hope one day you can see it. I would love to, Jazzy. I would love to see it. A grand reopening. The Founders Park was relocated here as our small town keeps growing. We are sure you'll find this placement for the park every bit as wonderful as relaxing as the previous one. Welcome to the new and improved Founders Park. Cute. Again, I'm getting derailed. I keep doing this. Just get distracted, man. I kind of just want to go everywhere, but then I get overwhelmed and then I don't do anything. Setter is better. Setter for mayor.
Setter is better.
I can see that. Wait. What was that? Vote Setter.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
I don't know, detective.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Brinker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say.
Good.
Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Set for Setter was right there, dude. What the fuck?
We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Can't believe that happened. I still feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Come on, Ed. Have some pie. It'll take your mind off things.
Hello.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us? I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay?
Can you tell me what you saw?
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
Good. Why do you think it was a cult?
What makes you say it was a cult?
Huh.
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found out. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon.
That's such a nice... Oh my god, that's such a nice picture.
If only the rest of the Bureau knew what a softie Casey is.
Aww. It's Sam.
What were you doing at Cauldron?
My mask and knife have nothing to do with cults. I just think they're very cool, right?
True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
Yeah, I mean, don't be to be sassy. It's fine. Jesus Christ, lady, with the fucking sass. Just asking questions because we're trying to figure this shit out. If you were a writer who cares about the truth, then you wouldn't be... Fuck.
But whenever I read this, I feel like she's still here.
Saga, for what it's worth, I think it's important that Logan grows up seeing you do what you love, what you are great at. That will teach her so much. There will be times just like this when you question your choices, your competence, even your own sanity. When things get dark, remember to trust and love yourself as much as your family does. You won't be perfect, but I know you'll be amazing. Love you always, Mom. The Bookers.
The cult of the tree. What are the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree bag, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something.
What an idiot.
A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
Okay, does anybody explain my superpowers? Because
The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake.
a little too much.
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the writer fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
Diagnosis, good luck with work.
Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth.
How the fuck do you know these things? The Greater Washington area. We do have, okay, cases.
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence. Another message?
My police senses, yeah. The Bright Falls area for later. A lunchbox found by the FBC monitoring station of the Cauldron Lake. Let me see. This is who left these in the area. The note inside says we're in this together, hero. What do they mean? Who left this? What do they mean? What is this? In the previous cases, we do have the book describes multiple attackers wearing deer masks, chanting and tearing into the guy with knives.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Alright. Makes sense. Now let's go with the Cult of the Tree. Background cases accumulate clues about broader ongoing topics. The Cult of the Tree.
I need to know more about the Cult of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
Alright. Fair enough. What is their goal? What kind of cult? We do have... To stop a cult, we need to understand them. Their ideology, their goal, their members. We got a cult goal, and we got what kind of cult. So we do have... Cult is wearing deer masks. Triangle graffiti found around town. Cult psychology? If they're hiding their faces, they aren't established enough to operate openly. Connection to Deerfest? And the triangle graffiti. Maybe it doesn't go there. Cult symbols. The graffiti is in plain sight. Does it have a deeper significance? Does it though? Does it? I think you found something.
So you found something there, right?
Cult of the Earth Tree, yeah. Yeah, all this time, by the way, she's just like
How did you put that together?
in front of their table.
You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing, Jimmy.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing Deerfest.
Oh God. Saga! Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry.
Who the fuck is Rose?
I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories.
Maybe don't talk about it like that.
TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
The fuck? Okay. Alright, listen. This game... It's really hard not to get hooked by it. Holy shit. Okay, time to zone out, Chad. To zone out a little bit more. Gold necklace with a triangle symbol. Jewelry can be used as subtle indicator of membership, but this isn't subtle. A badge of pride. Anyway, time to zone out to my not repressed memories. Just to have the good ones. What is that?
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
Cocaine instead of salt. A classic. A setter is better.
Casey's favorite brand. Tastes terrible.
Wild Valley. Single pot still Irish whiskey. Setter. Stumpy's a big Setter fan. Stumpy, did you vote for Setter too? Balls. Just that certificate.
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
Achievement to Agent. Certificate of Meritorious Achievement to Agent Saga Anderson. In 2019, Supervisory Special Agent Stacy Marrow. Zelda, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. The size of my my Deku nuts is alerting the guards. Anyways, as I was saying, set her for mayor. Wait, we're not done. Have seen anything strange around town?
Anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious, but soon enough there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest.
Is Artorias there in the abyss?
Everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know. So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces.
I mean, Rose has no tact.
How can you be so calm?
Corpses are part of the job. Can't dwell on it too much.
And honestly, when I see her, I think of Elderly Woman Behind the Counter in a Small Town by Pearl Jam.
Hey, how's it going?
Immediately. They're pre-celebrating Deerfest. Case solved. That's it. I've seen to recognize your face. The jukebox is out of order. The poor old thing can only take so much of the same song being played over and over and over. I'm as big a fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on! Don't touch. This is it's so many details, man. This is insanely cool. Ah. Pay at your table. Oh, this is great. Fuck, this door must remain unlocked into business hours. Thank you. This makes you think so much about, like, the current state of video games and what one developer can do to change things. This is incredible. Like, the fact that Remedy, a Finnish studio, comes and makes something like this with this amount of detail. Like, you can tell that there is study and field trips and like a lot of fucking work going on just to get this thing to look and feel the way it does. It's just amazing.
All set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with
Something familiar yet
cult of the tree.
I can seem to place it.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Morning, Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
He talks like a Looney Tune character.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
Oh, that song hits so hard, Tarmigan.
Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
I've changed by not changing at all.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget.
Stop pushing me.
I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week. But you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Hello.
Something about
God, it's been so long.
He's joking.
Dream you would return. Damn. No, it's too much. That song is brutal, dude.
Okay. Let's take a look at our patient.
Okay, good.
I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination.
Fair.
What was the cause of death?
Whew, okay.
What does the body give me? This looks like text. A tattoo?
All right.
Miguel didn't strike me as a tattoo guy.
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem.
Wait, post-mortem? But they
It doesn't add up.
killed him there. Yeah, it doesn't add up. We saw the scene, though. We know better. Yeah, it's very powerful stuff. Oh yeah, Ptarmigan's very nice.
Uh-huh. They did leave something inside his chest.
Hmm.
Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
Tried his best.
There's writing on here.
Oh, wow.
Can't make it out.
That's crazy. Okay. Let's go to the case board. Let's check out. So, what do we have? Cases. Back to Cauldron Lake. And we have examination of Nightingale, which goes here.
Nightingale's body can tell us.
Yeah. Anything to learn from the body? Yeah, several things actually. So we have illegible words on the heart. Ritual writing. Did the killers write this on their heart? Oh, on the heart? How? I can't make out what it says. Bruises. Cause of death? Looks like Nightingale put up a fight before they restrained him. Chest ripped open. As I suspected, it looks like something was put in there. Bloating of joints indicates long-term water exposure. So that was before, I think.
Is cause of death, but the corpse is bloated, waterlogged.
But that's a weird part, isn't it? Smudge text under the victim's skin, so let's go to ritual writing.
There's definitely something in his chest.
Erkele.
Did the killers leave it there?
Tattoos on body and heart. How did the killers have time? Doesn't make sense. Cause of bloating, unknown. Strange tattoos on skin and heart. Something was inserted into the chest cavity. Chest trauma is clear. Cause of death. Detectives still use the boards now. They have computers. If I was a detective, I would definitely use one because they're fucking awesome.
Hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here. No, wait.
Sheriff?
Hello?
What the hell?
Yeah.
Show me the clicker.
Stars. Different game, I think. Satan? Is that you?
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
Wrong address. Sorry, buddy. Not a horror game, by the way. Oh.
I'll make you pay.
Me? Sorry, I have the money.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light.
Then get into the light. Try to stay in the light to avoid being detected by enemies.
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
Safe havens will restore some of your health. If you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable.
Gotta move. Now.
Where?
Vanished.
Girl, what did I do? Oh, wow. Okay. Holy shit. Oh, this is like watching a good series, man. It's pretty good. Listen, I am as big of a fan of Adam Walker 1 as anybody else. But this game is on a different level. Absolutely different level. Better than 90% of the shows these days, yeah. What's the story so far? We are an FBI detective just coming to a small town in Washington State looking for clues on one series of like murders and whatnot. And they have been finding pages where they have found some pages where the two detectives are characters in a story as well, so it's kind of like someone is messing with them, kind of like the first game. I think you would love it, Tilda, yeah. Washington State's so beautiful. I've always said this, but I feel like if I would ever had to, like, you know, decide where to live in the States or something, it would be something around that area. Like those states, I know that some of them are very rural, like in the northwest of the country, but they look so incredibly beautiful. Though, of course, for someone like me, it might not be an option just to live there, but you know. It's just very pretty. Look at some of the most varied geography of any place on the planet. That's insane, isn't it? I need to visit Washington State more. We went a few years ago and it was great. Thing is, Atlas, like at some point, I don't know what the process of that thing is. At some point, many years ago, my brother, he started a procedure to get me to go there to him. And you know, that takes decades, right? Like it takes so many years, but that was already so many years ago. I don't even know if that file exists or if that was stopped or something happened or not. He really wanted me to go and be there with him. I was like, I don't know, man. I'm not so sure about this. And he was like, I'm going to start the process, man, and you have years to decide. And I was like, okay. No, I'm okay, Jazzy. I'm fine. I'm fine. There's a historical landmark in Washington from the 1800s left by your family that you need to visit. No. Oh, Beg, that's so neat. Let's go visit, Beg.
He didn't have a heart.
That's so bad.
But he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're gonna do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this.
We were attacked by a
There's no
dead man.
rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward.
Yeah, Violet, I know. Also because it was a path for the whole residency and then nationality, and it's like I don't. No offense to anybody over there, but I do not want the U.S. nationality. Also because I don't want to pay taxes whatever in the world I am. But yeah,
The heart is gone too.
we are not offended. This is the work of the cult.
The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal. Their purpose.
What happened to Sheriff?
Crazy. Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
I wouldn't be
He
surprised.
seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery.
There's one.
Sorry, I caught you there with my mind thingy. Nightingale attacked us. Yeah, this is
The
interesting,
dead man turned into a monster.
to say the least.
As a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future? There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
A corpse. I used his sensitivity to light to fight him off, but he got away. I need to hunt him down and figure out what the fuck is going on here. Correct. There is also the saga of fights the Nightingale with light.
The autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror.
Yeah, probably, Jazzy. If at any point, yeah. Follow you into the dark. This is so sick. Dude, you were saying? Sorry.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale. Into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
Why does Alan look like the son of Milo Ventimiglia and Jared Leto there? Up versus Nightingale. Interesting. So far the game felt very straightforward, just like investigating things, just kind of reacting to the environment. Finally, for the first time, you're collecting like items of a video game, like the pills, the bullet, you know, that kind of stuff. It's a little jarring, it's a little weird, a little sudden, but
Be opened on this side.
it's cool though. Chapter 2. We just finished chapter 1, and this is yeah, just the beginning of chapter 2. Tilda is already checking a guide to help me. She knows what's up.
It doesn't budge.
Not great, is it? Oh. A character looking like me. There is no character looking like me, Tilda. Not. There's never a character looking like me except for you. To you, every character in every fucking thing that we play or watch has. There's a dangle in it. Okay, I don't see anything else, so I guess it must be here. Let's see, what do we have? Profiling, maybe? Oh, there's no profiling to do. There's some manuscript pages. Pursues the Nightingale. It's one of her love. Finding a way to be difficult requires a precise step of ritual. Saga will learn how. Stop the monster, her job, before he kills again. He'll be inside, waiting for her. Eh? There is always a dangle in all games. She's your biggest fan. She sees you everywhere. Imagine how much better games would be if Dangle was in every single one of them. That would be awful for everybody. Imagine you're randomly in Monster Hunter, right? And then you get to the place where you have to hunt the monster, and then there's Dangle there, just standing there. It's like, hey, brother man, what's up? Came in for the monster? Yeah. Fuck. Fucking us. And it's just like anachronic, like completely out of place in every video game. He's just wearing a black shirt, jeans, and the beanie. It's just every game he's just the same, and it's the same model too. Like if the game is cel shaded but the dangle was made in the regular 3D rendering, is that as well? Like it's just out of place in every video game. Hey man, what's up, dude? Okay, that'll be kind of hilarious though. Wait, but the problem is that now I'm stuck. I don't know where to go, what to do. Doody-doody-doody-doo. Fuck. Read a manuscript. Oh, we need to go check out the cult of the tree. The cult of the tree. Okay, so the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters. I don't have an explanation for this. How they're doing this? What the hell's going on in here? Victim's body organs covered in writing. Page found inside the chest. Will that be in symbols? It's not in symbols. Psychology then? Oh no. Who's involved? I guess what the ritual is. Text tattoos, one victim's manuscript page found inside, writing on some significance here. A page was placed inside Nightingale's chest. Doody doody doo-da. Is it a symbol? Writing part of the ritual, I'm sorry. realize the time and you need to take your meds. Please, 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 please. Thank you, Lodi, for the meds check. Nightingale was the only victim to become a monster. I mean, that we know.
That's it.
His murder matched the other victims. Why didn't they become monsters too? Nightingale only victim to become a monster? Why? Victim of cold killing became monster. Well, I don't know where that goes. So it doesn't go there? Then I don't fucking know. I just have to try all of them because I don't understand. Oh, who's involved? Oh, it's not there. Okay, fuck. The goal? Alright, sure. I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Need to dig into this. There must be an explanation. Why indeed? Very much why. Very much why. Do fuck. So from the previous murders, we have a case closed. Do we?
The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated.
She closes cases very
I'll need to start a new file.
rapidly.
But it's my first
Prematurely.
case. Exciting.
Uh-huh. Alright, if you say so. Do I have more lunch boxes? I don't think I have more lunch boxes. So, murder at the Cauldron Lake. Where did Nightingale go? Saga was back at the Cauldron Lake. He was there to take a creature of darkness. According to the page, it sounds like Nightingale went back to Cauldron Lake and he is a taken. The overlap? What? These pages aren't making sense. You are not making sense. Let's go back to Cauldron Lake, brother.
Places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
I mean, like, now. Okay. Alright? Okay. Cool.
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay?
Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
Listen, who would believe that? I feel like the first thought of the deputies would be, oh, really? It's not you guys who killed everybody here and now want to run away. No, it's not that. It's surely the monster that appeared at vanished people. It's like, keep your skills up to date.
Crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
I don't know what that is, but we're taking it.
Well, that's all crazy talk. Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Like poof? He's gone like magic? Magic's not real.
Huh. Magic's not real. Have you seen David Blaine? Dun dun dun.
Monsters aren't real, and magic's definitely not real.
The sharpest axe. Yeah, I guess. You know, it's a fantasy game because the FBI is trying to help people. Oh, okie doke.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
If you had bare hands, you probably could. I think that's exactly your problem, lady. What? It's true.
They're a fine pair.
Oh, the sharpest tool in the shed. Are they?
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. If only had a tour guide.
I love this one.
Bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow, Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right, I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine, and I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Jaakko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government, and that's why at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh wow, you think of everything, and we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
What the fuck is that? That is fantastic. Ilmo Koskela and what's his Jaakko? Jaakko Koskela as well. That is fantastic. I can't imagine like the fun that these people at Remedy had making those shots and whatnot. Like it must be so fucking funny. Can I watch that again? So the TV, right? Yeah.
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. If only had a tour guide. Also, it's bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow, Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right, I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine, and I'm here to give you the
Ilmo Koskela.
But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to
This
many
is so
local
fucking cool, Lodi.
That is true, Jaakko. Many
Jaakko.
local attractions have recently
That's
become
true,
fenced
Jaakko.
off by the government, and that's why at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh wow, you think of everything, and we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic
Oh no, they're hiking. Look at them.
Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
Are these two guys actually Finnish? Call it. It's one guy. It's both guys is just one? Oh, really? I didn't even notice. Oh, I'm terrible. And yes, he's Finnish. Sam Lake. Oh yeah, Sam Lake is Finnish. Yeah, that I know. The reason why I'm asking is because when that guy pronounces the Jaakko thing, immediately you can tell that he's pronouncing it perfectly in Finnish. It's Peter Franzen. Peter Franzen? Peter Franzen. 54? He doesn't look 54. Peter Wilhelm Franzen. What a fucking name. It's a Finnish actor, author, screenwriter, and director. He's Harald Finehair in Vikings. Oh. Irina Björklund is his spouse. Franzen grew up in Keminmaa in northern Finland. He described his childhood as difficult due to his violent and alcoholic stepfather. Later, Franzen's relationship to his abusive stepfather was a major focal point in his semi-autobiographical novel Above Dark Waters. He met his actress wife Irina Björklund while studying in Theatre Academy in Finland. In 1999, the couple moved to Los Angeles, where they lived until 2013, after which they moved to France. They have a son born in September 2007. Hey, Arrow, what's up? Thank you for the 215, by the way. As an actor, Franzen has appeared in over 50 films and TV series. His role in Dognail Clipper, Franzen was awarded a UC Award for Best Actor, as well as earning praise from film critic Jay Weisberg. Variety magazine called the actor one of the most talented and versatile thesps in Finland. His career has appeared in Finnish, Estonian, German, English, Swedish, and Hungarian-speaking roles. Fuck me, I guess. In 2015, Franzen was cast as King Harald Fairhair from the 4th season of Vikings. Franzen has always been cast on Amazon Prime's Video, The Wheel of Time TV series. Damn. He also sang in fucking old Norwegian or something like. Wow. Awesome. Cool dude. Very cool dude, it seems. Holy shit, this place has a lot to explore. Hey, how's it going, brother man? Brother man. How are you, Arrow? How is life? Thank you so much for the 215, dude.
My client has been held here long enough.
Very kind of you.
Speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
Kill the Joe, make some mo. Or some MO, I don't know. This is the 3rd time this week I come in for a late shift and there's no coffee. Oh, some mo, yeah. In the machine, you take the last cup, you brew a new batch. From the sheriff station admin to the sheriff station team. Not your personal assistant, Officer Hannah Oshinoya. Chet, I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. Wow, okay. I knew Marco's beard was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using, Lucy? Had 3 coffees today, but you're still tired? Oh no. Yeah, savage, brutal, dude. Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on out, if you've seen fit to send something to the station, I will see fit to announce to the station what you have received. That's something I would do, I think. Is it a federal offense to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. Is it a personal offense that I need to share my desk space with your late-night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You have been warned. P.S. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. The front desk computer and admin email are not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business, and remember to wash your coffee mugs. The 3rd annual community outreach barbecue. Hey gang, the annual event you've been all eagerly awaiting is upon us again. The community outreach barbecue. Now, I don't want to hear any grumbling. This is a valuable opportunity to connect with the community. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated with the communities they serve see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts. are more effective in their policing and have overall better mental wellness. This is for your benefit, so take it seriously. The community voted dunk tank victims this year will be Deputy Thornton. Congratulations, looks like everyone's getting retribution for that speed trap on 12C last, eh? A friendly reminder that anyone out sick on the day needs to provide a written doctor's note or you'll be assigned night shift for 2 weeks. Anyone who replies all to complain about their assignment will be volunteering as the assistant for Officers Like Food's magic routine. Oh my god. Oh my, what kind of fucking personal hell that is. Jesus. Why is this so... because it feels so real. Like, it's something that you could see. Like, you know that that's something that happened to someone. And that makes it much better, I guess. This is the work life you want, making goofy asses in sick picture.
Present emoji. Remember washing your coffee mugs.
Schlumpy, the only reason why Schlumpy did that giveaway just to make that joke. Schlumpy, there are cheaper ways. Thank you so much, Slumps. Thank you for the nice giveaway. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Everybody remember to wash your mugs. This is the flower one with the oh, this got the old emote. Look at that. Slumpy, thank you so much. You can get it in a nice color. What about this one? Oh, look at that one. Very pretty. Exclamation mark enter, everybody. You have 2 minutes to enter the giveaway. It's such a cute mug. Yeah, it's super cute. Thank you, Schlumps. Everyone can enter. Yes, thank you, Bactrian. Schlumpy, you know what? I felt terrible that I wasn't playing like Alan Wake sooner, that I didn't play it sooner. Now I think this is the perfect time for me to play this game. It's very fun. Like it's got me super hooked. I am very happy that I am playing it. Thank you so much for the recommendation. I'm sorry that it took me so long to get here, but I think it found me on the perfect moment. I think this is a good time to play this game. You're gonna make me play it again? Joe is very fun, dude. You like the yellow? This yellow? Oh, nice. That's green, and that's... Oh, that's another yellow. Wait. Are they not the same? Well, anyway. The reason the remake was on Steam. The remake of the first game? Yeah. The first one is a bit more golden. Oh, yeah, to my eyes, they are... I see no change. Like, nothing. Abso-fucking-lutely nothing. Interesting. I'm gonna play this soon, being hiding in the box, so not to be too spoiled. I think you're gonna... It's a treat, dude. So far, it's been a fucking treat. It's really nice. I'll take your avocados, guy. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, to me, there is no change. Nothing. You guys have 5 seconds. You're struggling? Dude, I love avocado. Yeah, I'll take it all from you. Double chaos joke of the day. Okay, let me get back to that. The winner of the giveaway is Jaja. Sundi, yeah. Jaja, brother man, please click on the link, follow the directions in the shop. You should get it home soon. I don't know how is the shipping from the warehouse in Australia, but there is a warehouse there, so it should be safe, and it shouldn't cost you anything. So, Jaja, GG, and thank you, Schlumpy. Thank you so much. Again, thank you. If it ends up that you have to pay an amount or something, Jaja, please let me know. Contact me. Chaos. Double chaos joke of the day. If Alan Wake gathered leaves, he'll be Alan Rake. And if Alan Wake made bread for a living, he'll be Alan Bake. The thing is that his name is Adam Walker. So, you know. GG, Jaja. Adam Adam Baker. If you got a car, it'd be driver and then God damn it. But why? Oh my god, this doesn't end.
How many times do we have to do this, Walter? Huh? I'm at my wit's end with you.
Something bad's going down. I can feel it. Let me out.
I want out to live my life alone. So who the hell is Alan? Nobody.
It's not opening.
I want out to do things on my own. I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them and there is an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station for Pete's sake. One of these days I'm going to catch you red-handed and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you got too much time on your hands. Holy shit. Dude, why? Why is this? Is this like the fucking police academy from the 80s movies? The fuck is this? There is no toilet paper in the bird shop, so joke averted. I mean, I've already posted the last month.
Cults are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, Casey?
A smart choice, Anderson.
Okay, give me a second, Arrow.
Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP.
Oh, damn. I mean, I've already posted this last month. What's the difference between a cat and a coma? One has claws at the end of his paws, and one is a paws at the end of the claw. Who you did it?
I agree. But it's our best lead.
Well, I guess we're just walking here.
Mercado won't roll over on the issues. I'm gonna take a quick look around. Meet you back at the car.
See you in a bit.
Mahoney. See you in a bit.
And boy, do we have some breaking news that's sure to knock your socks off. Davis Family Beef Jerky will now be available at the Sunday market in 3 delicious flavors. That's right, our favorite sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky, can now be enjoyed in smoked hickory, teriyaki, and hickory teriyaki. I handed out samples here at the Valhalla Nursing Home and thought I'd catch up with one of our residents to get her thoughts. Donna, how are you?
I've got chronic back pain from my spinal stenosis.
Oh dear. You know, when I'm
Nice,
feeling
Jaja.
stiff, I find
Which color do you
a light
get?
snack helps. So, did you try that beef jerky?
No, lunch is at 11, and I wanted to save my appetite because today was the fish soup with crackers. You're allowed up to 4 crackers, but I only take 1 unless I have a glass of cranberry juice. They ran out of cranberry juice at breakfast, which is at 7. I didn't take the oatmeal today because it makes me gassy before cribbage, and I can't...
So you didn't try the jerky. Got it. Well, that's too bad, Donna. Their new teriyaki flavor sure does hit the spot.
They had teriyaki salmon with rice on Friday's dinner menu. Dinner's at 5, but we all know the salmon takes longer to prepare, and then you're late for bingo. And who needs all that spice?
I agree. Teriyaki is a shit flavor.
Who? Is that Tapio? How are you on the line?
It's the weatherman, Tapio.
You've been on the line this entire time?
Yes, and I hate teriyaki.
That's grateful, dude.
Delicious on jerky. So, let's give a big thank you to Wendy Davis for these samples.
Wendy?
No, that can't be right. Wendy went missing in 2010. I heard she's dead.
No, I'm referring to Wendy Davis from our sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky.
Wendy Davis. That's the dead one. She's dead.
Right. Well, that's our time. Remember to keep your coffee warm and your chin up because that sunshine's right around the corner. Pat Maine, signing off.
What's the Tapsa, Lodi? Who's Tapio? You need to Google it to this. Yeah, well, Tapio is this guy that appears in the radio and has bad takes. Pretty much like Grateful on my stream. He's also the weatherman. Tapsa is a common nickname for someone called Tapio. Oh, really? So his name is also Finnish. Bruh. Jaja, which color did you get? Black. Nice. Classy. I want out to live my life alone. Leave me be.
Just getting my bearings. Ready to go?
Waiting on you.
Waiting on you. I want to see the inventory. So I have handgun ammo. I have painkillers. Pain medication restores a small amount of health quickly. Batteries for charging the flashlight. Adhesive bandage stores a good amount of health. And finally a first aid kit, which is fully. All right. Cool. Yeah, so many of the items that I keep there, Jaja, are also shipping from Australia. So there's a warehouse in Canada, one in the States, one in Australia, and one in Europe, and one in Japan. However, not all items ship from all the warehouses, but I try to keep items in the giveaways active that can ship from multiple places. So we don't run into any like super expensive issue. Because there was a point where some of the items that were being shipped, I had to pay for the custom fees, and that was a shit ton of money. That 1 month that I had to pay a lot of money for something like that. Even though that's just like how do you call this? It's
And this is not the right way.
prediction of how much it's gonna be, because that depends on every country and it might vary. So yeah, it's like a difficult thing. So yeah. Would I picture Grateful as the weatherman from Family Guy with the fast takes? It's raining! But that's what Tapio was doing. That's exactly what Tapio did. It's really difficult for me to move on with the story because I want to keep checking out if there's more stuff that I missed, or if there, you know, like, not necessarily clues. Oh man, this looks just like, yeah. Crazy good, dude. Holy fuck. I know it's stiff and some of the characters just like they're NPCing, but it does feel very, like it feels realistic to a nice degree, you know? It gone right. The bank is closed for Deerfest. That's terrible. They should keep it open for Deerfest. Ah, damn. We have Adren tools and hardware. Dude, look at all these assets and everything. It's just insane. Buy one, get one free, or off lesser or equal value. $30. Fish and tackle.
Take care now.
Excellent life vest for your fishing buddy. $36. Reminder: all entrants for Deerfest annual deer hunt competition need to register by the 15th. Sorry, we're closed. What a shame. Oh, bro, and the town keeps fucking going, eh? I guess she's gonna stop. Yeah, she's gonna be like,
I have to head back.
yeah.
Got things to do.
Fair enough. Okay, and this is the guys that we.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Just communicated through radio because it's been a while. Alright, that's fair. Hey, Sky. What should you make for dinner tonight with your butternut squash? What can be prepared with butternut squash? Isn't there like a nice soup with it? The soup is great, from what I remember. How cold is it right now over there, Sky? Is it very cold or not really anymore? It's just roast squash with garlic and butter. Oh, that sounds good too. It's like 6. Yeah, a soup will be nice. A soup will be super nice, in fact. Soup and sandwich.
Rinse and repeat. Clock out, get a beer.
Super.
I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Haha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. Turns out the
Present
fragments sent
emoji,
to me
meanie
from the
beanie
crime.
time. Dump it up.
Oh, it's so good that you can pause the cinematic. This is great. Well, this game keeps surprising me. Jaja, what are you doing? Jaja, thank you so much. Everybody, there is a giveaway of an organic beanie. Like organic cotton, I mean. Not that your beanie suddenly is, you know. Exclamation mark enter. Thank you so much, Jaja. That is so kind of you. There is the... my pout is up here. This is the organic cotton beanie. I know that Ptarmigan has this one, I believe. And you can get it in Oxford Navy, burgundy, leaf green. Oh, that's nice. Light blue, light gray, and mustard yellow. This is also nice. I grew this beanie myself in my garden. That guy looks sad, but you will be happier if you ever wear this beanie. Not like that guy who is sad. Love your free range, farm fresh, 100% organic beanie. You like it, Termican, for real? Is it good? Thank you so much, Jaja. Thank you. You didn't have to, man. That's too generous of you. Thank you so much. Lodi, if you win, I want a picture with the beanie pouting. It's comfy, nice. Can one even wear beanies in Aussie land? You, of course, you wear them on your feet. It's what we call socks. Aw, thank you, Jaja. You're too kind. Tangled toes. Oh no, you're gonna summon Bebop now. Ba-da-ba-da-bam-bam. I fucking love that emote. The streaming emote, I think it's phenomenal. It's just a perfect representation of what I do every day. It's just so good. No, Sundi. We got bonyoyoinged. What about get your warmers? Just that somebody mentioned beanies and toes, and then yeah. And the winner of the giveaway is Grifter. You would buy out all the dumpies. Grifter GG. Thank you, Jaja. Thank you so much. Grifter GG. Hope you like your new beanie. Hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much. You guys are too generous. Where am I? Here, somewhere. All right. That was very fast. That was very. Grifter was so ready, locked in, brother man. Was so ready. Which color did you get, Grifter? He was so fucking ready. When that said, the sacred phrase from the ancient text, dangle toe beanies. Nobody said that, though.
Books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycat.
I hope you enjoy it, Grifter.
In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Let's scratch up.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
Butt scratcher. The factory. Dangle socks? That can be actually made. Not toe beanies, but socks, yeah. Return to the heart.
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
Suddenly, Slade Aspire too.
I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed.
Dangle Pacific Northwest when?
Great. This area is supposed to be close to the public.
Pacific.
The writer of these pages knows what will happen.
Nonsense.
Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues.
Yeah, the problem, Jaja, is the way that Grace runs doesn't look like an agent of the FBI. This woman at least feels like, yeah, she is an agent. Grace is like just like that, Lodi, yeah.
Whoa.
Dude, Resident Evil 9 is a good game. It's a fun video game.
I've been thinking more about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
That is correct. We are not.
Hey, hello there. How are you folks doing?
Those restricted area signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
Hello, Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business. Fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
Ilmo is here. The Tangle cult. We refer to ourselves as a cult. This is not a cult. We're napping and had a dream your computer got hacked when you woke up and hear bebop and then you heard the ancient phrase of Toby and his no, that's not.
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
I fucking love this, man. This is great.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous weather saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
Why did Lodi thought the same thing? Okay. It's Vasta. I'll fight for that. It's Bastu. Why does it... What do you guys have with sweaters up there in Finland? You see how Ilmo made the same comment that Lodi made? It's like, oh, the sweater.
Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't know right through a garbage can.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Pulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Well, I need to get back to it.
What is that, Lodi? Tell us.
What'd you find there, Stephen?
Nothing. Just something that shouldn't be here. Raccoons, my ass.
Karjalan piirakka. Oh, okay. Karelia pasty. I've seen this, yeah. That's just so great. Traditional Finnish pasties or pirogs originating from the region of Karelia are eaten throughout Finland as well as in adjacent areas such as Estonia and the Russian Karelia. The best. Looks great though. Finland and Pacific Northwest mentioned. Generational crossover. Never seen before in a video game, and I am here for it. Karjalan piirakka.
I'd be happy to get you VIP tickets into Coffee World.
Maintenance note. Clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter that is not one of ours. I fixed it, so any alerts will come our way, but it's definitely concerning. I'll make a report for the investigations department. Leaving this here in case I am not the next person to fix this thing. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put more secure metal casing around the whole thing so that the raccoons can't get to it anymore. Stephen Lynn, Chief Technician. Yeah, I figured that someone was tampering with this. Though I don't know what this would do in the world of control or what the Bureau does in the world of control. But yeah, interesting though. Mom made Karelian pies for your wedding. Oh, nice.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey. A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off.
One?
Breaker's disappearance.
There's a lot that feel really off.
I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve.
Devon, thank you so much for the message. Thank you very much.
Our crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
Huh.
A creepy twig sculpture?
Picadita, but as a treat rather than a part of lunch dinner. Make sure the Pacific Northwest implies the existence of the Atlantic Northeast. Yeah, that's my point always.
A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it? Wonder what's inside. I should take a look around for a way to open this thing.
But let me read the thing, please. Confused? Follow the steps. Wash hands. Take the chicken out of fridge. Take a nap. What the fuck? Oh, nice, Lodi. Yeah, I want to see. Wash the hands. Can I wash my hands here? I guess I could potentially. But...
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
A dream or a nightmare? So their fucking symbol is just everywhere. They should check out radio, see what signal is in, like what frequency it is. Like, they're so poor investigating. Such a poor investigation here being conducted. It's not related, but you finish your first Slay the Spire run. You already want to play the second one. You must resist the impulse purchases. It's good, isn't it? It's good. I'm glad that you're having fun with it. It's a very fun video game, I think. Let this be a warning to you, fellow trespassers. They say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano, or the sinkholes it leaves in its wake. But what if that is not true? What if it's something else, something less natural and much more man-made, intentional? I say the lake's not form, it's designed, and it has a purpose. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm surface lies a secret machinery ready to be activated at the press of a button. And the people with the button, they're in that big house by the lake, preparing. I know it. First drawing, water line. Real caldera is made from a volcano. Lava. Second drawing, water line. Engineer structure, strange machines. This guy was wearing the full tinfoil suit, not just the hat.
I'm getting flashbacks. Remember Ohio?
Sure. The North Side slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
Daniel tinfoils. First finished run was with the silent. You only remember you guys joking about shifts. You went with that and it worked. Telling you, man.
Bare
Telling you.
feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it. If anything comes up, I'll radio you.
We've seen this symbol before.
Good eye.
I'll radio you. I will radio you. Alright, so we have a couple of new hints and whatnot. We do have the map here, which has more things. We do have things of the case. So, footprints leading to the forest. This should go into our... Anything else in here, right? Oh, no, it's not. Then where? Oh, yeah, here. Where did Nightingale go? Footprints weren't here before. Nightingale came this way. I'm on the right trail. Now, for the Cult of the Tree, we have a triangle carved into the table where Nightingale was found. That goes into cult symbols. Some kind of signature. They didn't intend this body to be discovered, just an idle carving. Cult's use of imagery feels almost commercial, like branding. Psychology, then. It's usually subtle recognizable only by members. Here's the use symbols, enthusiastic, eye-catching. A triangle figures made from twigs. The purpose, marking territory, a warning, feels derivative, something out of a horror movie. Yeah. Donna's jerky review. That's so stupid. Where in the world is... Carbon, sandy Portland. Yeah, she still doesn't check on... It's fucking weird, man. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this house. Also, I can't really access the freaking cooler or whatever. Man, it's just so much. I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of shit. I don't want to miss out, but I just don't know what to do. There's a panel.
Hello, this is Agent Anderson and Agent Casey, FBI. We'd like to come in and ask a few questions pertaining to an investigation.
The station heads are not currently available. Access is restricted without their permission.
Nice talking to you, too.
Oh, this is from the Federal Bureau of Control as well. Okay. Interesting. Oh, so you think that if I check it, Schlumpy, I will get it? Or at least I will get a clue or so? Okay, so what was it? It was wash hands, take chicken out of fridge, take a nap. Wash hands. Take chicken out of fridge. And take a nap. I don't know. What does... Oh, it's in the cabin. The clues are in the cabin. The one... Okay, take... Wash hands. That is up, down, right? Up, down. That is put together like a clock, like a hourglass. and then take a nap. Side by side. But it was up down, no? This one then? It's the only up down. Hourglass. And this one? Something like that? Huh? This one for sure. Isn't the up and down angled? This one is fine, and this one is fine. It's the first one that I don't know. But even by pressing the button, like, I didn't.
Did you know this entire area is inside a caldera? This whole mountain used to be an active volcano.
Look, it's just like, it doesn't even...
Carve this crater out of the earth. Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it. I used to love geology when I was in school. I helped Logan build a great baking soda volcano for her science fair.
On a science fair?
As you say.
Almost a crime, Anderson.
I'm not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano. I mean, my daughter.
Don't take anything if you are in one of the trees.
Notes and ammo. Looks like they're tools of the trade.
Epic Games, can you please? Okay, so now we follow. Uh-huh. Weird. Oh, it goes like that. It does go like that. I wonder if I can go up there and see. Yeah, this is incredible. It's terrifying. Like, I would not be doing this hike. The witch's hut. Here lived the witch of Cauldron Lake. Beware, her spirit may still haunt this place. Not a big fan of witches. It's fucking terrified is what it is. Hey man, have you tried jumping? No. No, I really haven't. Should I? You mean like off the cliff or something? There's a reason you beat a boss in the messenger. Finish the sentence. I beat a boss in the messenger way slower than I thought I could. This isn't baby steps. Friday. Mitch told me today that her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her that I like her yet. What's the point anymore? She said her parents want to get better jobs and get her to a better school in a big city. I guess that's fair. Who wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls? Sunday. So I told her Yvonne, thank you so much for the big emote. She said, thanks. Fucking kill me. Monday. I snuck out last night again. Went to the big house by the lake. Instead of just watching it from here like I always do. Instead of just sitting around like I always do. Screw that. Anyway, something weird's going on down there. I'm going to find out what. I'm going to go back there tomorrow with better gear. I bet I can find a way inside the building. Take some photos. It's gonna be epic.
A lunchbox again.
Yeah.
Who's leaving these out here?
Yeah. Cold case. I know things can get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. A manuscript fragment just to upgrade shit. Doody 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 doo. One time you told a girl you liked her and she hit you with pepper spray, a Bruce Lee cross kick and nunchucks and a restraining order and a low orbit ion cannon. Damn. And I was gonna say, and then you woke up, but then I remembered that you don't dream either. Because unk. Fuck. Fuck, man. I know, right? I know. It's really rough. Really rough out there right now, brother. Might as well pack it in. Jeez.
Where'd you go from here? I can feel something.
Yeah, me too.
Presence.
Me too.
Nightingale isn't far.
Okay. Nightingale. The overlap.
I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle?
It might be Witch's Ladle. Problem is... there's only so much we fucking know about this. Very confusion. Thank you, thank you. Witchfinder Station. Witchfinder Station. Okay, the same mystery thing, right? You want to end up in tree jail? Because that's how you end up in tree jail. Not even for the story, I feel like about 3 paranormal things and FBI agents would have had like 200 more show up, to be honest.
What is that?
They called for backup,
These
too.
aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
God. Can toggle flashlight boost R1 to increase damage, darkness, and burn through dark substance.
My flashlight burned the dark stuff away. It was covering another page.
The fuse
Interesting.
was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
So I need to go back to the witch's hut? I was already there, brother man. Saga finds a safe haven. They have talked about the safe haven thingies before. I don't think I get it yet, but we'll see. Where is the Bastu? There is no Bastu in this town. Chat. Can you end up in horny jail instead? with all my friends. All my friends are there. Can I go?
Anderson, thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
The page described the hut being lit. And mentioned a fuse.
Yeah, but there's none of that shit. There's no fuse. Not even a light. Not a single fucking trace of technology in this godforsaken place. Lady, also my flashlight seems to be like dropping significantly. The fuck? Ah, the fuse.
The fuse box is missing a fuse.
Well.
I need to find one to turn on the lights.
I refuse. I need to refuse this thing. Aha! We couldn't do this before.
Fuse is busted.
You're busted.
This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
I mean, finding a fuse right there is a little weird, to be honest with you. Oh, hell yeah, look at my fucking haven now. What was it?
Another page.
The Nana disappeared.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
No, Saga did not do that. Saga went home and had hot chocolate with her daughter and went to bed. The end. We haven't saved a single time. Holy shit. Okay. Save just now. 2 hours and 45 minutes played. Some nice hot chocolate. That'll be nice. What is in the case? What is in the case? So the Alex Casey lunchboxes, because we have a new one. That's also here, right? Like in the Cauldron Lake? Yeah. Alan Wake? What the hell are these? Nuts. Called stashes. Oh, there's more than one?
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Well, anal wake must be a very weird way to wake up. Found a hidden cultist stash. I should keep an eye out for more of these things. Bright Falls area. Cold stash in Cauldron Lake. Stash found near Cauldron Lake mobile home. A locked box of cold supplies. Some useful things in here. And this is true. We did find that one. I regret typing that one. Okay.
I already took care of all this.
Witch's Hut. Bright light provides protection. Keep an eye out for more places like this. But we do have the Cauldron Lake Witch's Hut, which is
Page
right
for
here.
the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual.
Work better in your head. Yeah. I found a page talking about a ritual, the witch's ladle. Is this how Nightingale got past the rock? Is that the entrance to the overlap? What's the ritual, though? What's the ritual? We do have...
Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue.
True.
Where is it now?
And who is this witch? Where is the heart?
To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign.
Yeah, but that sounds like something we don't know how to do, doesn't it?
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe. Like nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them. Pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality, heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos, a shoebox, a mop and a bucket, a poster on the wall, and in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
This is true. She opens the Cauldron Lake overlap. Okay, let's see what this is.
Ladle, towering over Saga, watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign. Nightingale's heart, a cold, dead lump in her hand. Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town. But she trusted the pages. Was forced to. Saga addressed the witch. She squinted to read the first part of the ritual words. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. The words she had read on the page. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror.
Yeah, but
through the hole in the sign. This was the key. The tree was the threshold.
this makes more sense when you're like listening to them one after the other. They were also in unread, so I just wanted to listen to them. It's really good though. Also, this game is foreshadowing the game, isn't it? Now, where is the heart though?
Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more.
The heart! Where is it?
Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
Holy shit, so now we have to go back to the town and grab it? Second floor basement. Damn. Alright.
I need to check the general store for the heart.
Yeah, my dude, but...
Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
Brutal. Oh yeah, that general store, the one where we met the deputy the first time, yeah. Now, I don't know where that is. Don't forget to save often. I'm just gonna go randomly until I find it. Some boomer humor in 2026, yeah. I mean, the guy is kind of a boomer, right? The time I spent with my wife. Yeah, I didn't want to go to map, but yeah, I guess you're right, Stumpy. General store. I'm going the right way. Just go down there.
Nightingale mentioned the general store. I need to check it out.
Down there and around. Because this would be... Yeah, there you go. Oh, God. Light, light, light. Hi. It's light. It's very nice. Can we come back tomorrow? Can we just like come back in the morning? Dude, that will mean the world to me. We can come back tomorrow morning. Do we really have to? There's nothing pressing. Like, here's the thing. There's nothing pressing you to come here at night. You could come back in the morning. You know, it's not like you're trying to escape like in Resident Evil, or like you are trapped in the limbo of your own guilt and, you know, awful feelings after you basically killed your wife, like in Silent Hill. This is more like, hey, you're investigating. The fuck was that? Whatever the fuck that was fast. It was fast. Whereas in this, it's just like, okay, it's a case. We need to solve it. Yeah, I mean, it can take anything from the other day to, you know, 2054. It's fine. Toggle flashing boosts are to burn through the darkness surrounding enemies. Holy fuck, brother, man.
A monster, like Nightingale.
Quick to consume, but it grants smaller health benefit. How do you use it, though? Equip it? Oh, you have to equip it? I felt good. Thank you for the achievement, Epic Game Store. When someone make a horror game where getting shot in the head puts you down for good. Grew bigger. What the fuck is that? Trauma pad. Adhesive bandage. Restores a good amount of health. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, because I got more attachment for my storage. Check with Lady Fortuna at the counter. Okay, we will check with Lady Fortuna. Oh, that's some fuckery going on there. What's the difference between having to saga out the general store manuscript pages? The difference between having to shoot the zombie in the head 3 times or shooting the 3 times the head once each. Same ammo management, save time pressure, more believable. That's actually true. Really can't argue with that.
The text on the heart is clearer now.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. Clues available, okay. More clues. Okay. A weapon upgrade. So we have woods on the heart. The woods and the heart are clear.
Sounds literary. But what does it mean?
Show me the terror. The heart is somewhere in the general store. Where's the heart? Yeah, I already got it. I think I walked by an abandoned general store near the murderer's hide. This is correct, lady. This is correct. And then we have a manuscript page that we haven't heard. So I got the general store.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist. A hulking figure in a raincoat.
What's up, dude?
We watch in the night. Wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask. An axe in his raised hand.
Okay. Cool.
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart.
Happy Monday, dude. I hope you're doing well.
Like I saw it.
Hey, you had a very successful Giga long stream the other day, Dango. How was it? How did you feel about it?
Which makes total sense.
That was crazy. I saw you online for like 20 hours, something like that. Finished a game that was kicking your butt for over a month? Yeah. Yeah, I've been checking the stream whenever I can. It's been very fun.
Casey, there are cultists in the area.
Monday.
Like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
You guys do month first, right? Yeah, yeah.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay, okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap.
Oh my god.
This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
Yeah, I mean, you have a great stream, Dango. And yeah, so it's a good time. It's a good time always. September 3rd. Some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fielder. Tuesday, 4th. Nothing to report. Some animals, regular. The 5th, Wednesday. Hunters out after dark? Poachers? Heard some gunshots, not one of ours. Gotta keep an eye on these people. They could get more than they bargained for out there. Okay. So they're just like keeping tracks on everything that everybody's doing in the woods anyway. So it's like is their territory for sure. Which is, you know, nothing we didn't know about. We need to check Lady Fortuna, they said. For the thingy. They said the counter. They said check out the counter with Lady Fortuna. So it might be just like a wheel. Something. This is just Grimdark Shrek. This is true. Uh-huh. There you go. So, don't forget, update the code. So it's 05 13 17 23. So the first one goes up by 8. The second one by 4. The third one goes up by 6. 8, 4, 6? What does that mean? That's the difference between them, though. Don't forget, update code. The loader for Washington was 723. Here, Madame Agnieszka. Palm reading and crystal ball gazing. Interpreter of dreams. Stefan, Monday. 7:45, maybe?
I don't think this is relevant.
No, it is. It is relevant for the code that I need for the thing, but I just don't know what is the code.
Numbers match the ones on the lotto ticket.
They do? I mean, only 723 though. 705. Oh, it's always with 7. 717, 723, then it's 739. Then it's gotta be 739. 739, did I say? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bring it. Bring it. You can quick slot weapons from the inventory. You can also quick slot healing items and throwable weapons. Let me see. So we do have this one. And we do have a regular one. So how do you equip? Equip like that. Just like so. Perfect. I didn't do it. He attacked me first. FBI. Map. So from here, we're going back to the witch's hut, right? So back to the other side and then to the left. There's a coffee. There's also Investigate. But I said I was going to the witch's hut, right? There's nothing else to investigate there. Up there. Okay, we're saving. We're fucking saving for sure. Just got back from the vet with Shadow and it went really well. Nice, nice. That's awesome news. I didn't know you noticed, but we have this now. I notice all things. They stop noticing me. I'm scared. Wait. Not food? Okay, chat. We're gonna close it here for now, and we're gonna cross the threshold tomorrow. So yeah, I think this was fun. Hope you guys are enjoying the Adam Walker 2 playthrough so far. It's been really fun. It's been really freaking fun. Yeah, I hope you guys are having fun with Adam Walker. It's interesting. It's very fun. It's very fun. I actually wanted to check something because... Let me see if we can find something like that. On time because you got work to do. Show me the terror. Tomorrow I'll show you the terror for sure. It's not like super long or anything, but I kind of want to check this real quick. Let's see if we can check it out together. Let me pause this.
The saga experience that takes place in the Pacific Northwest is only one part of this experience. The other side is us returning to players Alan Wake and revisiting a location not only from his past, but also from Remedy's past.
At the end of the first game,
hey, it's Sam.
Alan Wake dove into Cauldron Lake and ended up in the Nightmare Dimension underneath the lake or connected to the lake. There is a whole world there waiting, and he's been stuck there ever since.
It's a nightmare reality based on the person's subconscious. For Alan Wake himself, he's gone back to a place from his past.
New York, this fictional version of New York, has a certain magic to it. It's this archetype of a big city. To me, that feels like the right place.
He is a writer from New York City. A lot of his books were these gritty, noir, grimy version of New York City. And so we're starting to see this almost replica of his own internal image of New York start to build itself around him.
There's a lot of history that's happened there from a narrative experience related to his wife Alice. There will be characters that turn up in New York that kind of are connected to some of those books that he wrote as well.
The New York we refer to is an echo of the hard-boiled crime noir city present in the Alex Casey book, which is the novel written by Alan Wake.
Another place to use in the story.
We only used the very old school graffiti from the 70s and the 80s, and we kind of came up with our own version of it, which has a bit of a twist of like horror and nightmare. So we created something that we call nightmare graffiti. If you pay attention to details, even the smallest sign has something to say to you. And we want to create the feeling that the dark place is talking to Alan and the player.
Man, the work that Remedy put into this, shit.
Ever modulating dreamscape. We want to make the player feel uneasy at all times.
The real Caldera Street.
So we come back to him, and in some ways, he is the master of the supernatural now. Is he better off because of that? No, quite the contrary. And that to me also is a big part of the horror of it. Like he's really, really lost and really, really struggling.
For him, it could be one.
We love Sam. Sam is so great, dude.
He is just in this room with a typewriter, and that's his world at this point. He's just writing and writing and writing and working through a way out, like trying to find an escape through the only tool that he has, which is writing.
Saga is fighting for her life while Alan is fighting for his own sanity. It's really about like paranoia, confusion. Will you take the risk of revealing the shadow even if there is a monster hidden behind?
In the Pacific Northwest, playing as Saga, I feel there's more of an ebb and flow, or at least it will feel that way to the player. They'd come back to Saga as a part of the game and feel maybe a little bit of relief. Not to say that the Pacific Northwest doesn't have its own dangers, because we definitely do.
To me, Ilkka Villi, the
Swedish.
actor of Alan Wake, and Matthew Poreda,
Her mom is Swedish, she explained in the game, yeah.
Wake, that is who Alan
Saga
Wake is.
Anderson.
There was never any question of Alan Wake being portrayed by anyone else.
This is how it works. Ilkka will paint a picture, and then he'll send it to me, and then I'll paint a little bit on the picture, and then I send it back to him. There's this kind of collaboration that we do, and it's very rare that you see us in the same place together. It's singular, and it's ours.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember it.
When we were making
Oh, this is so cool. Okay, I'm super excited about this fucking video game, dude. Do we have, what is the name? What is the name of the Schlumpy? The name of the guys of the commercial, the brothers? What was their name? You have those headphones? Ilmo and Jaakko. All the episodes, there are more episodes. Okay. Okay, brother, man. Oh, they have one for a beer. Okay, we have to see it.
Jaakko, we're going to a cool guy's house to drink some brewskis. Are you coming? No, Ilmo. I'm very busy wearing a turtleneck and drinking wine like an asshole. Oh dear, I know what Jaakko needs. I'm a beer to the rescue. Bring out your inner Wolverine with Beer. Wow, this is the best party ever. Thanks, Beer. Beer is a traditional Finnish lager, and we drink it the Finnish way. At the bar while actively avoiding small talk with strangers. Getting blackout drunk on a boat during midsummer and trying not to drown. In the sauna, using your beer can to hide your pippeli from wandering eyes. Partaking in the Finnish tradition of kalsarikännit, drinking at home alone in your underwear with no intentions of going out.
It's not sad if it's intentional.
Beer, your Finnish drinking adventure starts here.
This guy is fucking great, dude. What the fuck? Unleash your inner Wolverine. Okay. Oh my god, this is so cool. Holy shit. This is so freaking good. They have a bunch though, yeah. They have a bunch. There's the Hama beer, the Adventure Tours, which is the one we just saw, the first one. Apparently there's more. Holy balls. There's the Bright Falls Blend, the Coffee World, Parade Floats, and Return Review. I don't think I want to ruin more because they might be a spoiler or something, but yeah. There's a beer called Karahu Bear. So and what is Ahma? Big Betty. You can find them in game. Yeah, we found the first one already. Oh, Ahma is Wolverine. Okay. You guys have Wolverines over there? When I was a kid, we don't have Wolverines. Or even knew about them. And the name in Spanish for Wolverine is also the same name for someone who eats a lot of food. The word for you know the word for one of the 7 deadly sins, gluttony. So a glutton, a person who, you know, in Spanish does glotón. And that is the exact same name for Wolverine. Wolverine in Spanish is glotón. It's just an animal that, yeah. Orlami. Giorno. Yeah, in like I knew that they were Canadian, or I heard they were Canadian, but I guess it makes sense if they are just right around that area too. Me llamo Gorlami. Mucho gusto, Gorlami. ¿Cómo le baila, señor? Thank you so much, Bactrian. Thank you, everybody. I'm a Wolverine. We're gonna go raid. Thank you for the cozy stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. It was such a fun stream today as well. Fun to be back. Very, very fun to be back. Tomorrow we continue with Alan Walker 2 because, wow, I am very much hooked and very surprised by the game. It's very fun. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot, Schlumpy. Thank you, Lodi. Thank you. It's awesome to have you here too. Hey, you made it a whole stream. Hey, Storm. Thank you, Pandas. Yeah, W Game, W Stream, W Chat, W Chatters, and W Everything today. W Return. Glad to have you back. That you took an extra day off. Yes, Sky. So yeah, I'll consider taking more weekends like that. Like it felt really good to have a weekend, like a normal weekend. It felt really, really nice. Just to time management wise was very healthy. I feel like. Thank you, Blank. Thank you so much. The stream helped. I'm so glad, Bactrian. I am so glad. Yeah, let's see who is streaming, chat, and we can go visit them. Who's around? Who's around? Oh, we have to go and say congratulations to our amazing, incredible Chet, who placed very, very high in the competition that he was just in the United States. So he just killed it. It was fantastic. So let's go visit Chet. Let's give him all the love that we can and keep him company as well. Do we have a raid message for Chet? Keep stretching my back, dude. You lost all my points. All right, I'm gonna join Blank in his personal vendetta here. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Are you gonna get them back? Because all I can see is Moss yelling in that chat telling Chet what to do. Okay, the space is important. Perfect. Let's go with that one. Yeah, Altus. All right, let's go raid chat. And thank you so much, everybody, once again. Thank you for the fantastic stream. I'll see you again tomorrow. Here is the socials, the discords, and the whatnots. And you guys have no idea what this place means to me. Thank you so much for making it happening every day as well. I hope I can offer just a fraction of all the things that you give me. So thank you so much. So every stream? It's okay, Atlas. Much love to you, brother man. But yeah, yeah, let's go. Let's go. You guys are the fucking best. I just said it. This is the decree. Sorry too. It's okay, yeah, see, I forgave you like 15 years ago. The anal wake one was too far. The anal wake one was... Oh, that one is too far? That one was too far. Okay. Okay. All right. You know the what? No. Hey, we're leaving. Bye-bye. Love you guys.
Streamer.
And what?
Hydrate.
I am the king of the balls.
Also, your hair is tall too, so it's a good illusion.
Normal men.